I'm still your favorite. I know, you're in a mode of survival, making up for wasted time. I know I've been so deep in denial, yeah. I can't get you off my mind. I'm still too hung up on you. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I'm still too hung up on you. Held on too long, but our time is up. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to get that old thing back. I'm moving on, but for a minute I was down so bad. You did me go, just let me go, like somebody you ain't even know. Thought I meant more to you than that, but you left me to do the math. I know, you're in a mode of survival, making up for wasted time. I know I've been so deep in denial, yeah. And I can't get you off my mind. I'm still too hung up on you. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I'm still too hung up on you. Held on too long, but our time is up. I'm still too hung up on you. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I'm still too hung up on you. Held on too long, but our time is up. I know. You're just trying to survive, baby. And you feel like I've wasted your time, and we just never felt quite right. So why can I get you off my mind? I'm still hung up on you. Hung up, yeah. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I still feel stuck. I'm still hung up on you. Hung up, yeah. Held on too long, but our time is up. Our time is up.
Wow.
Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Would you wanna be mine forever? So I never been the type to confuse the way that my head and my heart move, but it's all in sync when I found you, and all I wanna do is be around you. Yeah, you got me fascinated, intoxicated on you, I'm inebriated. If love is a garden, let's cultivate it, 'cause I'm glad we made it. Look, our season is in bloom, I'm falling hard, it's true. Just one question for you. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever. Would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Would you wanna be mine forever? Wow, look, got me so Interested, junkie for you, need a fix. It won't always be roses, but when it drips, drips. I'll meet you out front with an umbrella. If it's gon' rain, then it's gon' rain on us together. Even if we got pain, I know it's gon' lead to pleasure. But I got one question. Could you, would you wanna be mine forever? Forever and a day. Could you, would you wanna be mine forever? Forever. Could you, would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever and a day. Could you, would you wanna be mine forever? Yeah, forever.
Just to get from 0 to 1. If you can, so leave it and run to the start. To the start. Switch the light from purple to red. In between, you're better off than I get. And it feels like falling for the ground. Listen to my heart, it makes a sound. Yeah, it feels like falling for the ground. Yeah, it feels like falling down. Take a chance, connect to your car. You're not the same as before, no. It feels like falling for the ground. Listen to my heart, it makes a sound. Yeah, it feels like falling for the ground. Yeah, it feels like falling
You be running on my mind, thinking about you 5 to 9. Oh, girl, you got me hypnotized. Push your body under mine. No need to turn off the lights. Never coming down from the high. Don't know why we do this. Always make excuses. I can see in your eyes. Oh, it feels so right. You be running on my mind. That's right. It's the weekend. Honestly, there's no need to rush. Can you feel it? Gravity's taking over us. Something in the air got me feeling like I'm upside down on the ceiling now. Don't need reasons. Slow it down, girl, you think too much. Gonna take it now. Are you there? Or stargazing? It's not that complicated. I don't care. Don't need labels. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. 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 It is what it is. Baby, call it what your weekend. Summer breeze washing over us. Can you feel it? Energy every time we touch. Something in the air got me feeling like I'm upside down on the ceiling now. Body speaking, don't need words when it feels too much. Gonna take it now. Are you there? Or stargazing? It's not that complicated. I don't care. Don't need labels. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. 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 It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want. It is what it is. Baby, call it what you want.
My vibe is eating, not a thing you can say. It's a humid region, all night, all day. So if you feel beaten, look every which way. And if you need a reason, yeah, girl, I'm in season. Girl, I'm in season. Girl, I'm in season. And if you need a reason, girl, I'm in season. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They said sit still and I said not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. Well, you can throw your shade, but I'ma still get paid. I can grow all day cause there ain't nothing hold me back. And you can prune me later. Fruits of my labor. I make a wager, I'm staying right on track. And if you need a reason, girl, I'm in season. And if you need a reason, yeah, girl, I'm in season. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They said sit still and I said not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer and even if the path ain't clear, my energy is rooted right as rain. I'm blooming anyway. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway. Blooming anyway. Yeah, I'm blooming. I'm blooming. Yeah, I'm blooming anyway. Anyway. Throw your shade. I'm blooming. I'm blooming. I'm blooming anyway. All these nights, no guarantee, but I'm still feeling VIP. They said sit still and I said not today. Yeah, even if the crowd don't cheer and
sitting by yourself, what's the fun being alone? I feel the liquor flowing through me, so I'm crossing the floor. The conversation's running deep with someone I barely know. So salutations to the men that had you and let you go. List of my problems, I'm too honest. Girl, I might love you too much, I'm self-conscious. Cause I'm way out there. 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 I felt like a leaf in those big brown eyes. She's beautiful as can be. She's got the brightest smile. She knocked me off my feet. I feel like I need revival. So much for me putting up a resistance. Is it love? 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 I'm wide awake. I see everything. Don't act stupid, girl. That's my mistake. If you do, then I'm acting foolish. This is child's play. Cause it happens every time. Tidal waves. The connection is overwhelming. I don't feel the same. With every touch, you change the molecules inside my veins. All I ask is you don't drain me. I felt like a leaf in those big brown eyes. She's beautiful as can be. She's got the brightest smile. She knocked me off my feet. I feel like I need revival. So much for me putting up a resistance. Is it love? 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 Is it
Am I on your mind? Or is somebody else that you know what's mine? Tell me what's the vibe, baby. Used to keep me warm at night. Used to tell me I'm your wife. Used to tell me all those things a girl likes to hear. But can I be real? Can I be blunt? Can I be honest? Keeping it real. I don't want fuss, I don't want problems. You got a 10. Look at my eyes, look at my body. It's just sometimes I feel. Sometimes I just feel way too good for you. Baby, give me love. Sometimes I be this scared of losing you. Give me trust. Sometimes I just feel way too good to you. Baby, give me some. Maybe sometimes. Stop acting like you don't know what you've been on. Treating me one way, next day you be gone. I can have any man I want to, don't even know why I'm still with you. Boy, I'm gone. But can I be real? Can I be blunt? Can I be honest? Keeping it real. I don't want fuss, I don't want problems. You got a 10. Look at my eyes, look at my body. It's just sometimes I feel. Sometimes I just feel way too good for you. Sometimes I be this scared of losing you. Sometimes I just feel way too good to you. Maybe sometimes. Got a baddie, don't know how to treat her. Another man's son gon' give her what she needin'. Got a good girl, don't know how to treat her. Take a good look, cause she gone by the evening. It's just sometimes I feel. Sometimes I just feel way too good for you.
Am I faking all that I've been feeling? I'm waiting for something that will throw me away from every thought that I hold close. I know.
Open eyes. Stop thinking about it all the time. Stay most of the night. You're losing sight. You're showing signs of growing older, but you can't decide which side you're choosing to pick up your fight. All this weight's too heavy on your mind. Something's just undone. Between switching up all the lights. What are you doing You're driving far, passing memories on Highway 1. Everyone you've known is really gone. Might be moving on, and I'm still chasing it, so you could see right through the cloud that follows you everywhere you move. Well, you don't have a clue how much I am missing you. Something's just undone. Between switching up all the lights. Something's just no more. Silent steps on another breath. Mask on tight, like I'm dodging death. Pocketing dreams, leaving the rest. If you wanna leave now, gotta leave in the dress. Better let go, it is all a mess. Cameras flash, make you paranoid. You can run, but you can't avoid. Taking it now is a better choice. It's undone, done, you can hear my voice. The same to life, just the path you froze. Thief, you're a thief, I don't wanna let you
to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
It's the king of spades. All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade. Dealer, show us the river. 3 of clubs.
It is official. With 1,393 entries, APT Incheon 2026 has now doubled the attendance record from last time out. We've also doubled the guarantee. $1 million it was, it's over $2 million now. Woo!
All right, everybody, welcome to Asia's famous bubble coverage here. Showdown, please. It's a king. It's a non-diamond queen. He's going to double up again. It's a 7. That's going to double us up. It's a 6. Let's chop this up. All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade. Dealer, show us the river. 3 of clubs. Congratulations to everyone. You have cashed the largest main event in APT Incheon history.
Okay, so how does it feel to cash the largest field in APT Incheon history?
รู้สึกว่ารอนานมากกับวันนี้เป็นเวลา2 ชั่วโมงครึ่งที่จะได้เหลือ3 คนสุดท้ายกว่าจะได้เงินแต่ก็รู้สึกดีครับที่ได้อินมันนี่วันนี้
All right, we have found the chip leader at the end of day 2 in the money. How are you feeling, sir, with the big stack?
I feel very happy. 这是我第2次出国参加比赛，在仁川也是拿下了3个冠军，所以我认为仁川这个地方很旺我。说实话，今天是非常开心的，因为我晋级的时候是一个低于初始码的晋级，活着都对我来说是一件很艰难的事情。但是也想告诉朋友们，永远不要放弃希望，然后做对的事情，做高质量的决策，也不要在意结果是怎么样的，但行好事，莫问前程。
there you have it. The players have their stories, they have their strategies heading into day 3, where they'll be fighting for that top prize of 523 million won. And of course, the top 3 are also going to be getting that 10K ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million freeze-out happening in Taiwan in November. You do not want to miss a single minute of the action. It's all going to be on the live stream. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are live here at APT Incheon 2026 at Paradise City Casino. My name is PocketKyles, bringing you back to the main event coverage. We are on day 3 of the main event, and I know most of you heard it all here yesterday, but there was a lot of you that were playing online and qualified. So just one more time, congratulations to everybody in the room on making the money in the biggest main event in Incheon history. You guys have all locked up a min cash of at least $2,700, which if you only fired once is a profit. And if you fired multiple times, I'm sorry, you got to keep playing to try to win some money. But don't worry, because we've got a top prize of $374,000 US, an absolutely astonishingly massive top prize. And it comes with a little bit more, a $10,000 USD APT Championship main event ticket. And so let's take a look at all the players finally in one room. As you can see, just I'm not sure if it'll be on camera, but we've got some pretty notable players. There's Martin Sedlak over there on the table right now. See Nevin Chang hanging out over here. What's going on? And, if I look over there, I'm not sure if we'll see it on camera, but I believe we have just a few tables over there. Our very most recent Mega Line winner, Jeremy Chan, is sitting just a couple tables behind the camera right now. Let's see if he can make 2 Mega Line wins in a row. It's possible, but he's got a lot of work to do. There are still 270 players remaining. They're still rushing to their seats. Come on by, guys. Don't worry. You'll be on camera, but it's part of it. You signed up for this when you registered, okay? Let's keep walking through here as we see the tables. Oh, I believe I see Trong Kwan Win over there on table 16. Could be some repeat winners as we get closer. I know this table is going to be a bit tough. I've definitely seen a few superstar names on this table, number 14. So keep an eye out, play well, try your best, and let's keep going. Oh my God, is it Fossey the Aussie?
Hi, PocketKyles.
Wow, very enthusiastic intro. I love that. How are you feeling on day 3 of the tournament?
Well, considering I haven't played a day 1 or day 2 live, then I'm feeling pretty great, pretty fresh.
Wow, okay. Unlike you. I feel like you're usually walking in the streets like that, but you got the monster ready to go. Still a few time banks left. Okay, not too bad.
Breakfast of Champions, the white monster and a cigarette.
Well, there you go. Let's see if it pays off. If he makes a bag for tomorrow, you know what to do, guys. All right, let's keep on walking here. As we're starting to run out of time, we're going to squeeze through some players here if we can. There is one bag over here. I don't think that player's in their seat right now, but on table 3, just behind me, there is someone who is not the chip leader, but I believe in seat 7. I don't think they're sitting down just yet, but Jang Shu-min has a stack of 888,000 chips. I'm just saying, I don't know if you're superstitious. We're all poker players. I know I'm a little bit. It sounds like a lucky stack to me. And I mean, shout out to our sponsors, Natural 8. That's a pretty good luck charm, I think. And by the way, if you did qualify on Natural 8, that means you are also eligible for an 8% bonus on your cash out. So you're already making extra money at this point if you were working with our sponsors. That's some exciting stuff. As we make our way over to the feature table area, the most exciting part, of course, you know, you can see behind me the man that gets the stream numbers up all the time, getting ready, locking in, you know, Mr. Puna Punsri over there on the feature table. We're going to let him lock in here because you're going to see him on stream for the next 2 hours anyways. And without further ado, we have about 20 seconds left to start this day 2 in the money with 207 players. So let's hand it over to Tyler to get things kicked off.
All right, good morning, Kyle. Good morning, players. Welcome. It is day 3 of the main event. We're coming back with a 4,000 small, 8,000 big, 8,000 big blind ante. Button is in seat 4. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal.
And away we go. Welcome to the Asian Poker Tour Incheon main event. This is day 3. This is where the heroes are made because we will be playing down to the final 48 players in this record-breaking main event. Nearly 1,400 entries, leading to an astounding 3 billion Korean won in the prize pool and 375,000 USD, over 500 million Korean won up top, not to mention a $10,000 APT Championship main event ticket. My name is Vidar Singhal, joined in the booth by PocketKyles, who just did the intro, the pit walk, as we called it for you. How's it feeling out there, Kyle?
Oh, it's electric out there on the floor, Vidar. Obviously, while doing that pit walk, you could see all the players walking by me, racing to their seats, you know, excited for day 3. They're all in the money. They've all cashed. as I said out there, it doesn't mean they're all profitable just yet. Maybe a little bit more work to do for some of them who fired some extra bullets. But nonetheless, the largest main event in Incheon poker history. And on top of that, there was actually a stat I wanted to say in my grid walk, but you know, it's live TV. Things are flowing, and I'm forgetting some things. One of the stats I saw was yesterday in day 2, we had approximately 22 women remaining in the field. And I checked in with Tyler, our floor director, and he said that we have on day 3 10 women remaining in the field. And I thought that's pretty good. About a little bit less than half of them have made it, and I think percentage-wise they outplayed the men from day 2 to day 3. Just saying, I don't know.
That's awesome.
Really making a show of it.
Well, as you said, everybody is cashed for 2,700 USD at the minimum. That's Joe Fujitsuka, by the way, on the screen, unbagging. A bit late to the party, it seems. He was ever present on our feature table because we did have the longest bubble in APT main event history yesterday, and Joe made the most of it. After managing to get his chips in, ace king to ace queen, he decided that the bubble was his for the exploiting, really tried to have his way on the table. I wonder if he went back and watched the coverage, watched himself on the stream. I wonder what gear he's brought today.
Oh, here we go. Hand number 1, wasting no time. Naoki Matsumoto. The ace deuce of diamonds in the hijack, being 3-bet by Yang Haiyang. The queen jack off on the button.
In case you couldn't tell from the camera panning around, we have a very exciting feature table. The legend himself, Punat Punsri, the best dressed man in poker as per Sam Insole. Jason Lau, just mentioned Joe, along with 5 other contenders, including Haiyang Yang from China, 344,000. Punat, coming from the on live portion, we had 39 players join us from the on live portion, as we call it, which is to say online. They played on Natural 8, qualified directly into day 3. So Punat amassed nearly 500K. And should point out that the tournament chip leader, an astounding 1,050,000 in his stack. Yu Xuan Deng from China. That's good for 132 bigs at the close of the day. And there's pretty much 3 players right behind with over 950,000. 2 from Japan and 1 from Cyprus.
Oh, Matsumoto with another hand here at +2. This time upgrades to ace queen.
Now, did I hear you mention yesterday that Japan had all 10 of the top 10 stacks? Some crazy stat like that?
Yeah, Sam was I think Sam said that on the stream yesterday, and I don't know if they had all of them, but they had something like,
that seems unlikely,
5 of the top like 7. It was like something like 5 of 7 or something like that, from what I recall.
Okay, well, Japan, in terms of the top 10 chip counts at the close of day 2, is 5 of the top 10, which is still pretty darn impressive. China 3, Thailand 1, and Cyprus, as I just mentioned, Haris Zambas is one of them. Well, Haruku is committed and flops second pair, just 1K behind, unfortunately top pair. So we're going to need some help, 12%. Oh goodness, 3 out of 5 outs are dead. Ooh. That is rough.
Well, at least on the table he still has hope. He doesn't know that yet.
As long as you're alive, there's hope. There's always the ultimate out, Kyle. Could come another Queen of Hearts, and we need to redeal.
There we go. The perfect out.
You're never truly drawing dead. Ace is going to remove the king as an out. Might have a quick one here for Haruku. And that's going to be it. Congratulations on making the money. Looks like, looking up at the top left, we've actually had nearly 10 eliminations on hand number 1, and this is what the longest bubble in APT history will do. It'll get a lot of stacks just inching by with 2, 3, maybe even fewer big blinds.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. With it going on that long, like I wouldn't be surprised to see many 1 big blind, half big blind stacks, you know, in the mix. Just folding, hoping they don't get blinded out before the bubble bursts.
Yeah, I mean, considering the bubble went on as long as it did, I was wondering how those 5 big blind stacks were approaching it. Because usually you just sit tight and hope that the bubble does its thing, but considering nobody was busting, I felt like they might have been more compelled to just get into the mix, knowing that they can't wait around. Seemed like everybody was doing that.
Yeah, well, especially while it was stuck at 210. I would understand if it was the stone bubble, that you're just like, well, hold on till my time comes, you know? But at that 210 mark, you're going, well, how long is it going to take to eliminate 3 players? Certainly going to be forced all in before then. Well, the man himself, Punat Punsri, with the pocket 8s. Going to call the raise from Yang. Punat sitting just shy of $500,000 in chips. Flop comes King 7-6 Rainbow. Punat ahead with the pocket 8s. $13,000 is the bet from Yang. Punat Punsri, officially the best poker player in the world, according to some statistics.
I don't think we say that.
No?
I think we call it Player of the Year.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'd call the best poker player in the world temporarily.
Okay.
How else do you want to measure it, you know? Then it becomes too subjective.
Unfortunately, it is subjective, but Punat is definitely in the running.
Well, let's see if Punat wants to call again on the 7 of spades turn. Still ahead. Facing a bigger bet this time. Makes the call. It's tough to play against Punat. He's got position on you. Jack of clubs rolls off on the river.
Are we triple barreling deuces here? I mean, you figure Punat cannot really have a 7 in the cutoff too often. Are you going to rep the king?
Certainly considering all his options. Yang himself with a fairly impressive $500,000 in lifetime earnings on Hendon Mob.
And no spring chicken.
Not exactly comparable to Punat, but, you know. Does check it on the river. Uses up a time bank to get there. It's on Punat now. Checks it back and will take down the pot. The master at work, bidder. Punat Punsri. Chipping up to 583,000. only Asian poker player to ever win Poker Player of the Year. It's maybe a sign of the times, Vidur.
Hell yeah.
Poker in Asia is booming. And the face of it is Mr. Punat Punsri at the moment. So we're down to 192 players. That first pay jump is at 184. I believe some of those eliminations would be people who bagged multiple day ones or an online one or an live one.
Yeah.
Would be eliminated. They received a min cash for any qualifying stack, but only carry forward the biggest chip stack into day 2.
All information such as payouts, remaining player eliminations, all on the website, apt.poker. Also follow the live updates. Our team is in full swing as they always are for the main event, doing a fantastic job. Posting hands, posting updates, posting anything fun that happens on the floor as well. As Kyle mentioned, the next pay jump is at 183, I suppose, technically. And then, a broad understanding of it, we played down to 48 players today, so 2,700 locked up, and 48th place will get 6,160 or so USD. So it's not really about climbing up in the money today, it's about climbing up in the chance at the glory of 375k USD up top.
There you go, more 3-bet action. You know, at a table with Punat and Jason Lau, that you probably see some more leveling going on, some more aggressive plays.
Well, the thing is, Joe coming in hot from his bubble experience yesterday, and he's just found these different gears. He's 3-bet the King-Jack suited quite correctly against Punat, and Punat not folding the Ace-4 suited. We have a huge spot brewing here, Kyle. 18 big blinds in the middle to begin with, and it comes Queen 8-3. And the ever-present question, who wants it more? Quick check from Joe. A very quick check, may I add.
Yeah, nearly snapped it off there.
Joe, I believe, is a full-time model in Japan, transitioning to poker. But not pouncing on whatever his opponent will give him. I suppose the quick check after the 3-bet counts. Did not hit a diamond. Just that queen sandwiching the king-jack. I suppose if we check, it's with the intention of check folding this. Man, I really feel like a small c-bet would have made things pretty interesting. Punat likely coming along with the backdoors, but this spot would have had a whole different dimension, and now I think Joe is way too handcuffed. Punat is too balanced. He would play hands as strong as ace-queen, aces the same way. Joe lets it go. Can't blame him. And Punat climbs to over 650k.
Now the master in action. I'm not gonna lie, I was not following his recent adventures lately, but I did just take a look, and I didn't realize his last cash was a first-place finish in Jeju, winning over $250,000, 262,000.
Just another day at the office,
right? I mean, it's no APT Incheon main event. Can win 374,000, much bigger prize. Just trying to top it. I'm actually looking at, you know, even just the last couple months. He's got six-figure scores of his last 7 cashes.
Yeah, but he has 6-figure buy-ins, so it's not really the right metric. Let's not forget the little guy here, Kyle.
Yeah.
Many other players on our table.
True, true, true.
I'm more intrigued by the $10,000 Hendon mob of Joe Fujitsuka, who's about to make a run for it, it seems like, because he's opening the ace-3. Hasn't lost the pep in his step. This one should go through. Five out of 8 players on our table from Japan as well. Panat from Thailand, Yang from China, and Jason Lau from Malaysia.
Joe does already have a final table finish.
Where was that?
6th place here in Incheon.
Very nice.
It was the No Limit Omaha Ultimate High-Low Double Board Bomb Pot.
Okay.
Event.
My kind of guy.
All right. Locked up a cool $606. Much more today.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Yeah.
FP stack as well. Average stack about 43 bigs or so, give or take 350K. So yeah, Joe near average. We see Jason folding the queen 4, well below average, as you would expect, about 16 bigs. Should be a fun one today. We usually go down to 48 or 10 players, whatever comes first.
Levels?
Did I say 10 players?
Yes, yeah.
48 players, 48 levels or 10 players, whatever comes first.
Perfect. That's oh man. We need some sort of, I was going to say we need some sort of marathon stream in here. But that's basically the high roller final day at the end of every series, so.
Oh, did I forget to mention, most importantly, what happens once we reach 48 players? Players party.
Ah, yes. That's at Rubik tonight here at Paradise City Incheon.
Yeah, I'll let you hype it up because you were there last time in a moment. Let's see if the aces, the Rockets get some action. 850 might not provide what's needed.
Hey, he wants to play.
You know, you probably think about folding, and then you're like, yeah, I'm probably getting the right odds, big blind discount. And then when you look at the stream, you find out you're up against aces.
Oh, no.
We flop top pair here. This could get tricky.
Yeah.
This could get hairy. Goes okay with the wheel draw to boot. Very easy continuation bet.
Check raising coming from Yang.
Four-liner on the board now. Nobody's too happy. Yang has enough of a piece that he doesn't feel the need to represent for, I suspect. Aces have to decide between pot control or trying to maybe put in that bet on the turn, get a check on the river. Yeah, really nice decision to put in more chips here. You can't be afraid of monsters under the closet in the form of a 4 precisely. And with 2 clubs on the board, so many pair and straight draws possible now. Even hands such as 7-5, 7-3 suited. You're going to get value from those. And it turns out he's going to get value from the 8-5 off as well. Yang, not a believer. Just 11% equity, heading to the river. 160 in the middle. Oh my goodness. We have a chop on the board and advantage Yang to the extent he wants to steal the spot. Because having a 7 is quite difficult from Gun +2. I mean, this might be one of the worst cards in the deck for Gosuke. Yeah, Yang knows what he's supposed to do. Has he gone big enough to fold the aces off a chop? I don't know that he has. Half pot. The problem with calling for a chop is that you're getting bad odds. In this case, you need to call 83k.
Yeah.
And you'd be calling to win essentially half of the 160 in the middle. But 83k to win 80k doesn't sound too bad. If he'd gone full pot, maybe he gets the job done. But the question is balance. How much would he bet with a 7? And I suspect he came to the conclusion that half pot is the answer.
And I think that's it, right? Just want to appear like you're going for value. It's a bit of that leveling thing where depends on your opponents.
I do believe the right approach is to go bigger for value. And as a result, price out hands such as aces.
Yeah.
Here he's gone 83k, which leads to a fun showdown.
I think a better for value. Maybe you.
Well, there you go. Yang Haiyang getting in the mix. He just took down an event here at APT Incheon just a few days ago as well. It's the Turbo Win the Button event. Got a cool 10K for that one. Not bad.
Very nice.
I feel like as far as the Turbo events go, that's a pretty big one.
Some of them get pretty big, man.
Yeah.
Anything no limit actually gets pretty big.
Right. Well, we have hit that first pay jump up from 2,700 to 2,940. A little bit of extra money for everybody still in the field. And you know, Vidura, you were talking about our subscribers on YouTube. Of course, we have that lion hunting promotion where anyone who comments lion hunting is eligible for the $1,000 in APT credits draw. But we started with 27.3K subscribers. I know it's not a ton so far, but we're up to 27.5.
Don't you dare celebrate mediocrity.
200 subscribers?
I'm very disappointed. 580 if you're watching. If you're not subscribed, you subscribe, you comment lion hunting, you're eligible instantly for $1,000. I thought we'd be at 30K by now. It's okay. Series is still heating up. Tend to get more and more of you joining us as the stakes get higher and higher, so don't forget. And Canadian Poker Pro, appreciate you listening to me, but this one's perhaps on me. Lion hunting, like an APT lion. We're not hunting for lies over here.
It depends if you're bluff catching or not, but
I guess we are lion hunting in poker. That's a great point.
Jasuke with the kings.
Now kings. Let's keep it coming.
See if they can be more profitable than the aces. Start with an open. Jason Lau looking good, but not too much action so far. Yang coming in for the ride with the 7-5 of hearts. Jeremy will get out of the way. Go heads up. Suke just chopped with an 8-5. This time a little bit more connectivity and suited. Flop comes ace high, ace 6-4. It's an open ender for Yang. GK can't love the ace either, but undergun open, still very strong range.
Check call or check raise? That is the question. 2 spades on the board. Gives him a bit of pause, I suppose. Just to check call. Oh, pardon me, call in position, actually. No 8, no 3. King's still ahead. It's pretty standard and pretty fair to just check here. You're out of position, there's an ace on the board. Let's check and evaluate. No reason to bloat the pot. Does open the window for the 7 high. Take a stab at it. Fortunately, Gosuke's hands, unless well balanced, are vulnerable to exactly this. This is why you're checking some strong aces in this spot, so that your opponents cannot exploit you by floating and then betting on the ace-high boards. Not a believer. Well done so far by both players, really. 178 in the middle, 221 effective. And the 4 does not give Yang what he needs. Near the nut low. Very curious to see how he approaches the situation. The check was to be expected from the kings. He just got a showdown where he learned that a big bet would have worked, and now he just says you got an ace, and the answer is no. So another lesson perhaps that increased aggression against the same opponent would have got the job done.
Yeah. Easier said than done, Peter.
Yeah, now's the time to do it. You know, the ICM pressure is near negligible compared to what it was on the bubble, compared to what it's going to be further down the tournament. Got to be willing to die to stay alive in a tournament.
Could you imagine being Yang sitting exactly between Jason and Punat right now at the table?
Yeah, Ben Oi, and you call. Sit 9 raise, 16.
Seems to be making the most of it, having some fun.
Joe back at it with the king-queen this time. Yang with the same hand. Calls in the cutoff. Go heads up. Slight edge to Yang, the king of diamonds. 10-4-3, 2 spades out there. Neither player with a spade. Purely who wants it more. Checks through quickly to the turn where the king of spades rolls off. Front door flush draw gets in, but both players with top pair, second kicker.
Yang has been getting in some tricky situations. Let's see if we get to showdown here. 4th spade will make things interesting.
Bet in the call. See what we get on the river. 3 of clubs, board pairs up.
Okay, let's chop it up. No one going anywhere. Should be another fun showdown with Yang. This quick breather gives me the opportunity to just ask you, Kyle, what was the players' party like last year? Same venue?
Yeah. Let's see. This was my repeat Incheon stop from last year was probably my longest distance between repeat stops. But if I recall, we had a live band there last year. And from the rumors I've heard, there will be a live band again this year. So
I'm intrigued.
Fun part. Yeah, there's a big stage in this club. Of course, drinks, good times. You know, it feels like a very fancy club with some booths and stuff like that. Back when
it's at Paradise Resort.
Yes.
Yeah. Then I'm guessing it's fancy.
Yes. Yeah. You can assume based on where we are at that it's quite the nice looking club.
No lack of fans at Paradise Resort.
But the party's always made by the people, so you guys should come on out to the party tonight at Rubik.
All you need is a player's card.
Yeah, it'll start at 10 p.m. and no buy-in, no rake. It's good to go. The only event that's free at the APT.
The time is too much of
Hanging out with us is free.
I guess we can call it's not an event on the website, but sure we can we can call us hanging out with us as a free event.
The stream is free.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, of course there will. It looks like there'll also be DJs. Immersion, very popular APT DJ, will be back with Luna Kim.
Yeah, she's great. I remember. Is it? Man, I'm forgetting the stop, but she really does get a party going, and I kind of find it cool that you can be halfway across the world, and you know some of these top 40s Western music pop songs. Yeah, that's kind of their job. They just bring the world together. So
yeah, right.
Kind of fun.
Well, we got blind on blind action. Harada versus Fujitsuka. 9-10 versus the King Queen. Flop comes 10-6-5 monotone. Nobody loves the diamonds, but top pair for Joe.
Anybody in chat who's going to be joining us at the players' party? I know some of you on the floor might be watching. Come say hi. Come give Kyle a shot.
Oh no. Give Kyle a shot. What are you setting me up for, Vidur? Well, betting a call on the flop. We go to the turn. 2 of hearts. Joe still ahead with the 10. Joe will fire again with top pair. Suke floated once with the king high. Doesn't really have much to go on here. Can't imagine he continues anyway at this point.
Yeah, looks like that's it. But take note of the promised aggression from Joe. He actually ISO'd with 10-9, which is not a typical hand to ISO with at all. It's exactly the kind of hand that is considered very playable. You certainly don't want to be re-raised. So takes it to the street. Gosuke was the one who was kind of trapping with a small hand in the small blind. Both of them kind of misplaying pre-flop, working out to Joe's advantage. Gosuke decided to limp call the ISO. And then once the 10 came on the flop, I suppose advantage Joe. Kosuke hanging around for that small continuation bet with the 2 overs on the monotone board, but the aggression and the top pair gets it done. So Joe really has come in with this gear that maybe is going to give the table a lot of trouble. Discipline from the ace-9. No such thing from king-queen.
No contenders yet for Punat. Chikara Asano in the big blind. Suited 7-3, will defend. King in the window, 5-6 rolls off as well. Rainbow board, top pair for Punat. There's the gut shot for Chikara. Backdoor diamonds could be rolling off as well. Facing a bet from Punat. Chikara, another one of those players with not too many results listed online. Of course, a Japanese player, but 12,000 in international cashes. We'll make the call on the flop. Pairs the 3 on the turn. Mix it over once again. Only 100K behind, 62 in the middle. Not surely going to go for more value.
I mean,
gets
just
a lot of credit for double barrel bluffs, so.
He's giving the exact odds, the direct odds that Asano needs. Sort of a must-continue spot. That being said, you don't love it. You have to put in a third of your stack. But even against the strongest of Punat's range, barring sets, you have the equity you need.
Yeah, with the ICM pressure as low as it gets in this stage in the tournament, just after the bubble. Not a bad time to just play the odds.
Yeah, and don't forget the implied odds as well. A 3, for instance, could lead to a decent chunk of value.
Yeah.
7 of 4, maybe a little more obvious, but against Punat's exact hand, still a possibility to get some additional chips. How about the King of Diamonds to give Punat the check mark and Asano the disappointing news? He's left with bottom pair. And he's going to be asked for what I suspect is all of it. Just balancing the timing, wondering whether there's any sizing except all-in that ever makes sense. But I suspect he's going to go with the sizing that he would go with as a bluff. And that's going to be all of it. And this is not an auto fold, not against this man.
No.
Lovely bit of support from the Thai rail in the chat. With the river coming in a king. Somebody says, beautiful. I thought he was going to get overtaken. They're sweating every card out there, Kyle, for Punat.
Oh, they love him on the stream. The further he runs, the better our numbers do, generally speaking. But you gotta love the camaraderie and the fan base around poker from the Thai community and Punat's fans. Chikara doesn't get teased with the hero call. Will make the fold and keeps his tournament alive, even if it is down to 70k in chips.
Yeah, nice fold there. Harder than it looks. You hate to get bluffed on the stream. You know how likely Punat is to be wielding his stack in the way he usually does this time. Somewhat top of range.
Jason now still just sitting there patiently, waiting for his time to shine. Interesting. Chikaro did finish 5th in a Badugi event in Manila this year. More your style, eh? Chikara Asano will take the spot in the small blind with the Jack-8.
Eight bigs, too many for Naoki. Consider calling the 980. I like that we're thinking about it. I like that we're counting. Lines do go up in a few minutes here.
Ooh.
Yeah, but not yet.
Yeah. It was an interesting little, almost like a fake out and grabbing the chips there. Not sure if he was just undecided, was just going off a gut feeling in that moment, but
almost flicked it in. Would have been dominated.
But no need to in that spot with 9-8.
Quite a distinguished hat that Asano's wearing there. Just says Paradise Lost.
I'll have to wait to go back to it.
Just spreading some good literature on the poker table. Curious what that's about.
Okay.
One of the deepest hats we've seen. Meanwhile, Joe's hat, I just realized as he bent down, has ears on it.
Also says Lover Boy. Something on top of it that I can't quite make out.
Not exactly the same caliber.
Not quite. Well, pocket nines this time for Naoki Matsumoto.
Unless maybe there's a John Milton poem called Lover Boy that I haven't read.
Could be. Could be.
Possible, you know.
All right, there's the 3-bet for Matsumoto. 57k versus Joe's Queen 10. Gets the easy fold. As that number keeps the tick down. 163 now.
We might be done in a few hours.
Right.
JK, that's not going to be the case. We've seen this story before. Not our first rodeo.
No.
Shorter stacks will wither away or double up. And the average stack will keep increasing, hovering above 40 now.
I wonder what the correlation is between long bubbles and shorter day threes.
I don't think there's a relation because we just play until there's a bubble.
Yeah.
And after that, we always have the same number of players, so...
Yeah, but the mental game is different.
What do you mean?
The philosophy. They all just had to grind it out later maybe than they planned to. They were all stressing if they were short stacked, even the ones who spin it up.
Usually, I'd agree, but they get the full night. Like, we end the day. If we were playing past the bubble, yeah, I think it would make a difference. You get a reset. You got to go home.
Yeah, true.
Maybe some
but
dinner plans.
It means a later night, right?
Yeah, some dinner plans were certainly missed. Took us until 9:45 p.m. before we were wrapped. Asana finds a hand he can jam, and now Key once again has to consider Asano's range. Ace-8 is certainly tempting. I really do feel it's borderline. I mean, Ace-9, I would certainly get behind a call or an ISO. We do have to worry about two players behind and their stack sizes.
Players behind, I mean, I know that the ICM pressure is low at the moment, but I still think it's considerable, and you know, making sure you go 1 pip tighter from chip EV in spots like this in a tournament is definitely not an incorrect adjustment, I would argue. I'd even be fine going up to Ace-10 there, I think, calling that.
Who picks that?
Yang seems to have a tough decision. Comes to the right conclusion. Well done. Yvonne in chat has been watching for a while, didn't catch the password yet. We have not really been live for a while, Yvonne. I don't know what you expect from us, but it's been an hour.
Well, let's look it up now for them. Thanks to our sponsors at Natural 8. We do have a free roll password for you guys. It is APT Jeju26. So there you go, Yvonne. APT Jeju26. That is our next stop coming up on the Asian Poker Tour Series of 2026. And not too far away. Normally the series are 2 to 3 months apart. That one is basically just a month after the series is done. We'll be back at it very shortly.
Yeah, we're in the fun part of the year. Jeju will end in early October, and mid-November we'll be in Taipei for well over 2 weeks for the championship.
Like 27, I think.
Cannot wait. It's going to be wild.
Yeah, the championship series, you know, our first time doing it last year, clearly set a precedence for a new caliber of APT series that we get to spin it back this year and hopefully break more records once again.
Well, you know what they say, the sequel is always better. Oh, wait. That's not what they say. But there are some exceptions. Terminator 2, Empire Strikes Back, The Dark Knight, and APT Championship 2.
I was making some predictions last year. I thought that it would be the biggest increase in main event entries from year 1 to year 2 over any other following years. I think it still might increase, but that percentage of increase I think would be the biggest from year 1 to year 2. That's my guess.
So specific and boring because you have to wait every later year to even test that theory. I like prop bets, Kyle. I don't want bets that we have to wait 5 years to validate.
I'm not saying we're betting on it. I'm just saying I think this will be the most shocking price pool guarantee smashed.
I believe that part, but if you're
I'm
not
just
betting
promoting it for right now. We can place a bet in like 5 minutes, okay, Vidur?
Now, usually, Kyle, I'm a bit worried that, you know, my accent is not understood by the chat when it comes to the passwords, but this really takes the cake because El Julianus seems to suggest that the password might be APT Yayo 2026, or rather 26. It's Jeju, APT Jeju. We're going to Jeju.
Look at this ace-5 suited defend from Yang here in the small blind. Flops top and bottom versus Joe's second pair top kicker. Checks through on the flop. Of course, betting a call on the turn. What happens on the river here? Is Yang going to try to extract max value from this 2 pair? Bets 55. Backdoor clubs got there.
Note the king of clubs in Joe's hand. Is there a world where he can convert this?
It's only one option if he chooses to.
After calling on this turn card, checking the flop, he can end up on the river with the nut flushes. Instead, just lays it down. Doesn't pay off the bet at least.
Well, 160 in the field. We've lost 47 players already. It's over 20% of the field so far. Just the first level. We have entered the second level of the day, though. 5K, 10K. About 7 minutes in. We have about 800 of you watching live on YouTube right now. Happy to have you with us here on the stream as things start to really heat up. Finally, some money being awarded as we get closer to that massive final table money. Playing down to the final 6 tables today.
So what's the prop bet for the day, Kyle?
Well, we gotta do something more creative here.
How about this?
Yeah. We got something?
What do you think is the stack of the chip leader at the end of the day?
Ooh. Stack of the chip leader at the end of the day. Okay. Let's say, do you want to draw the line or do you want me to draw the line?
You go for it.
Oh, you're going to make me draw a line again. My weakness. It did work yesterday.
You nailed it yesterday. It's literally right on the money and in your favor based on what I chose. It was excellent. By the way, Sam and I pushed. Sam's line was right on the money.
Was it 173 hands?
Yeah.
No way, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was way more because of how long it went on. Wow.
So for reference, the chip leader came in with $1 million and change today.
Yeah. It's gonna be, there's less pressure there. Okay, let's say.
Oh my word, we've binked the gut shot. Yang has been involved in quite a few pots. This time, reasonable open, king 9. Was behind on the flop on the turn. Catches what he needs. This is going to be a tricky value bet to navigate. It is possible that Jeremy, who mind you, did ship our super high roller. Block bets this, I guess not. Checked over. So we c-bet and did not continue on a pretty safe turn card. This looks like what it might be. You know, the ace kings, queen jacks every once in a while. So I would argue queen jack can fire again against a shorter stack.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 jack suited. Maybe even jack 10 offsuit, really. Don't know that Jeremy has the right blockers. Yeah. King 10, maybe we're thinking twice, but let's the 10 go. Well played. Called when ahead, folded when behind.
Yeah, I think it was not too bad of a spot for Jeremy there by the end. A little unfortunate to lose a pot, but not too hard to get away from ultimately. Why don't we say 3.85 million.
3.85 million. Firstly, let me commend you because I think that's an excellent line to set.
Thank you.
Absolutely excellent line. I'm really confused.
That was the goal. I was like, if I can't find a good line, at least confuse Badur. Make his choice tough.
Pick 2 out of 3. Not too bad.
Huh. It's going to be close, no matter what. I guess somebody could run away with it, in which case I feel like the over is more likely because somebody tends to run away with it.
Right. It's possible.
But I like taking the wrong end of the equation just for more fun. So,
Yeah. Hey, maybe last night of the day they get chip leader gets a big cooler versus big stack.
No. I'll go under. Why not?
I'll go under. Okay.
More of a sweat.
Well, we've already got a smash burger lined up.
Yeah.
What are we pairing that with?
I mean, gotta be a drink, I suppose. Let's add a beer to it.
Okay. Drink of choice? Could it be a cocktail?
Okay.
Let's say is Cinder drink of choice.
Someone's confident about winning,
right?
Upping the stakes.
Well, I mean, drinks are generally a bit cheaper than food, so for a full day's bet, I think
I just didn't know
fancy drink could be fun.
I just didn't know what you pair smash burgers with, so drink of choice it is.
Yeah.
For me, it's smash burger and beer, I suppose.
That's fair.
All right, you're on.
All right, let's do it.
Few backdoors for Ghost Scan. Note that Yang is the one involved once again. He's been V-pipping quite heftily.
Now Juliana says, the guy in the white t-shirt mask looks like a decent player. I think he qualified for Natural 8, I believe. So, maybe more of an online player, not too sure. It's hard to tell with the mask on. I don't really recognize him, but seems comfortable at the table.
This is quite a stacked feature table we have here. I'm sure the quality of players across the field, which I will look up alongside you guys quite shortly on the website. We can just go to the main event, hit live seating. I'm sure it's very, very high, but this table is just stacked. Jeremy joining us after being one of the Mega Line winners of this series, shipping the $10,000 buy-in for $162,000 USD. Sitting on the left of Panat. Jason Lau, also a Mega Line winner. Panat, of course, himself a Mega Line winner. So we have 3 on this table. Wonder how many Mega Lions are out there in the field. Just counted 3 here.
There was 6 to start the day.
Okay, well, we have 3 of them on our table. That's wild.
Actually, you know what? Speaking of, do be careful if you go to the site. Let me see if we've fixed it now. I think there's still some spoilers on the site, so just as long as you guys aren't saying it in chat. But I'm going to try and just see who was eliminated before the spoilers start coming in. We got 152 remaining in the field stream time. See if we've lost anyone that I recognize. Oh, yes, actually, I saw one of those previous winners, Trung Quan Nguyen from Vietnam. I gave him a quick little shout out on my grid walk this morning. I did see him walking down the hall. I grabbed a drink, and then I saw him walking down the hall. I was walking to the booth. So a little bit of self-spoiler for myself, but he was out very early in this day. But, still cashed. Not Ryuta Nakai, who we saw on the stream. Also, Siufu Lee, who we saw playing some very adventurous, aggressive poker yesterday. Also out 197th place.
Alan Lee from Hong Kong, GG, entertained us on the stream.
GG. Oh, Anton Mamayev. He was, I think, chip leader at our table at one point on the feature table yesterday.
He was...
Maybe you weren't in the booth at that point, but he chipped up quite a bit, and he was...
Oh, yeah, the 3-way pot. That's right.
He was up over 400K midway through the day.
Yeah, against Alan Lee, I believe that pot was.
Maybe even late in the day, because I think it was really starting to put on that bubble pressure. All right, look at this. Punat Punsri with the open. Josuke Harada with the 3-bet with the 8s. I'd love to fight back versus Punat. He makes the call, though, with the king-9 suited. Flop comes 5 deuce deuce, 1 club, backdoor flush, 2 overs for Punat, over pair for Jisuke.
Yeah, beyond eliminations, let me just quickly go down the list of who's remaining out there, as we do see the C bet, quite a good board for 8s. I think Punat can give this up on this board in particular. You don't tend to think your 9 is live. If he could see his opponent's holding, he would call. Yeah, on to the next one. So taking a look at those out there in the field, battling. Kyle, excited to see the 2 Mongolian players still out there.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
For burgeoning poker.
Number 3 and number 6 in Mongolia, I believe. All-time money list.
Webster Lim, Fan Chi Wei.
I did see that we did lose a couple spots ago. Who was sitting at the same table as Fan Chi Wei was Wai Kyut Lee. Fortunately eliminated 152nd place.
Shout out to Dylan Foster. What did he say to you this morning? Cigarette and a
cigarette
coffee?
and a monster.
And a monster,
Breakfast
even
of
worse.
Champions, yeah.
All right, working out so far. We have Ma Hao Hui, who I believe made the FT of the very last main event.
Yeah, I think Toby Joy should still be in the mix. Panlert Sukantacharantan. Butchered that last name a little bit, but...
A little bit, huh?
APT Classic. APT Taipei Classic 2024 Super High Roller Champion. Martin Sedlak still in the mix. Of course, we got Jason Lau.
Also, Panlert is one of the Mega Lion winners that's out there.
Yeah, from the APT Taipei Poker Classic in 2024 Super High Roller Champion. Before my time, but according to our stats.
Bert Perry still battling along with his fellow Aussie, Dylan Foster. Did mention the fantastic showing by the Japanese contingent already. Can go to the live seating and enter not just a name and a table number, but a country as well. Shout out to Martin Sedlak, ever present at every APT stop, and just a bit of a beast, really. Did well in the super high roller. Now deep in the main, he's quite used to that. He's one of those Mega Lion winners as well. I think they're all doing really well.
Yeah.
Fan favorite from the stream yesterday, Nozomi Ota. Ooh. Out there in the field, chat. He'll be glad to have heard that, no doubt. Never know when she makes it back to the feature. The Charawong, which it, Mr. Deep Run himself, running deep in pretty much every event he plays this time around. In the main, did catch him in my Omaha tournament yesterday as well. Was having a bit of fun. Oh, Renji Mao approaching 5 million in earnings. He's won plenty of baby lions. Don't know about the mega lions, but he's won 2 bracelets as well.
Oh, wow. I don't think he's a Mega Lion winner. Could be. In the mix, in the running. And with that, too, we are down to 149 players. 143 is the next pay jump. We might see another ladder up very shortly. For now, Yang Haiyang with the King, Queen, and +1. Just going to let it go. Doesn't decide to open it.
One of Hong Kong's best players, Wing Po Lu, still out there. Another bracelet winner. Eric Tsai.
Oh, yes.
A Taiwanese legend. Less familiar with some of the Japanese superstars, I have to say, and still parsing through some of their names, but hopefully get there soon.
Yeah, I mean, with the higher showings at APT, I'm sure a few of our Japanese players are going to start to become standouts. We've started to see some repeat names.
Oh, there is one name that I do recognize. It's Yoko Sasaki, one of the best female players from Japan.
Ooh.
Also ever present at these stakes across the circuit. She's still out there in the field.
Joe Fujitsuka putting in the raise with the 9-7 of spades. Jason Lau quite short here. Just sitting on 8.8 big blinds at the 10K level. Doesn't want to mix it up with the King 7. Staying patient, looking for a spot.
We know he's good at staying patient. I mean, he is iconic for grinding a 3 big blind stack. Or maybe it was fewer than that. To 3 ladders in the final table of the high roller. And that was the one before he ended up shipping it the very next time, so.
Ooh, okay.
This man can work miracles with a short stack. I don't know about this stage of the tournament, but trust me, he's comfortable. He's been there, done that.
Yeah. What's your best short stack spin-up story?
I just spun up 1 big blind to come second.
That's true.
In the fixed limit that I played.
Is that probably your best showing of something like that?
It's tough to say because I played a lot of heads-up sit-and-goes.
Right, okay.
Yeah. And you'd be amazed what you can pull off with just a few all-ins. Like, I've won and lost 50-1 chip deficits. Just have to keep getting it in and hope for the best.
Oh, just 2 off the pay jump now. About 3,200 for our top 143 players. It's a nice little $300 pay jump. Getting close to a full double up from the buy-in. It will be more than that once we get to the following ladder up. That'll be 119.
Yeah, double feels nice for sure. More and more a norm to have super top heavy events in the main event. Have the 1.5-ish min cash. Certainly a milestone to double it up, get the free bullet for next time.
Oh, yeah. Joe with the ace-jack of clubs. Standard raise in early position. Who wants a fight?
But no, it's going to be calling.
As predicted, Punat's put in the chips at the 10-4 of spades, and we're off to a flop. 10 in the window, 9 jack to follow. Top pair for Joe, middle pair for Punat. Backdoor spades for Punat as well.
Kunat pays attention to every pot. He knows how active Joe has been. Middle pair too strong to ever consider folding anyway, but against the 11K bet, quite easy to continue. Close but no cigar. 3 of hearts, not the 4 of hearts he needs. Top pair, top kicker is plenty of hand. We can extract from all the pairs straight draw combos. In some cases, just the naked pairs, as we see. Kunat has a 10-4. Weak jacks possible. Nice bet here by Joe. Don't forget the timing tells, thinking to one of the early hands where Joe 3-bet and quickly checked, but not pounced on that read, and this time around loses the minimum. Hard to play against when they don't pay you off. Sad news on some of the superstars. Kiat Lee has been ousted. Just checked our live reporting. Looks like it was a Ace-7 versus King-8 all-in, so slightly unlucky there.
Okay. Still just 1 away from that ladder up, or 2 away actually. Extra $300 if you can survive 2 eliminations.
The room, although we can hear some laughter in the background, so much quieter than the hustle bustle of the crazy longest APT main event bubble ever yesterday.
Yeah, how many double ups did we have before that first elimination?
I want to say 12 or 13.
That's wild. Because obviously I had left the booth at that point, but I was in the room for a bit and I missed the first maybe 2 or 3, and then I saw like 3 or 4 myself, and I went, "Whoa, what is going on here?"
I believe it took over 20 all-ins to get 3 players out.
Wow.
Which is wild because the short stacks usually feel compelled to get it in with the worst of it.
Yeah.
On the bubble, maybe less so, but still, there were a few flips that, for instance, there was an aces versus kings on the river.
Yeah, I mean, some of those stacks too were forced all in as well and still doubling up. So not even by choice, just by luck of the cards. Suited King 10 for Jason. Time to shine. 8 bigs in the middle. Can he get away with it? Looks pretty good. Nice. 2.5 big blind pickup. just shy of a 30% stack increase just from stealing the blinds there. Massive value just to get it through.
Asano has been on the quieter side, doesn't find anything under the gun, which means next hand is going to be get pretty tricky. 20K out of the 71K will be posted.
Here we go, blind versus blind to the flop. Jisuke ahead with deuces on the A7-10.
Finding the bet, getting the job done on ace-10-7. Well played, understanding he should have more aces than his opponent, limping from the small.
King Queen suited for Naoki Matsumoto. Cool 35 big blinds. Throws in some chips.
We're getting a good spot here, 5-4 suited. Can stop and go or even trap if you smash it. Not a bad outcome, worse things can certainly have appeared in the big blind, and there we see it. Must be nice.
All right.
Flop your opponent near dead when you need it the most. And would not blame Naoki for putting his opponent in for the rest of it.
Instead goes one big blind.
I like that even more. Quite sneaky. There's the all-in, and King-Queen is way too strong to ever get away from. Asano could have worse kings with a spade, even hands such as 9-10 with a 10 of spades. Wow, he's not
really weighing his options though. Yeah.
Bold. Yeah. This would be one of the best laydowns ever if he can make it. Yeah, too much to ask for. Don't blame him.
What do you need? Miracle?
Takes it well.
No spade there. No spade.
Does need a miracle indeed. Let's have an ace for a sweat.
king first, or maybe you can get ace. No, yeah. You need to bet the board. I need the board, yeah.
He
You
needs
need high spades, not even two of spades.
a queen of spades would be the best card.
wow.
Oh my goodness, the best card in the deck. Barring the queen of spades comes out. 4% now, 22.
Always a sweat on the turn.
As Asano says, always a sweat. But it's fun when you hold ultimately anyways. Just a little bit more excitement in your life.
Yeah, 8 of hearts, 9 of hearts would have done it.
Yeah. And with that, they are the top 143 players now. 141 remaining, locked up 3,200 USD and climbing. Next pay jump, just 22 players away.
Now, can I just note something here, Kyle?
Yeah.
You know, so much of poker is about making reads on your opponents. Live poker, you have to profile them. And every so often you learn not to judge a book by its cover. I already mentioned Asano's very literature-friendly hat, which says Paradise Lost. And in his excitement, he rolled up his sleeves. He has 2 full sleeves of tattoos. Look at this. Would not have seen that at all for him.
No, yeah.
Just goes to show. You never know. You never know your opponent's playing style. Just by what they're wearing, how they're dressing. Tip of the hat, sir. Tip of the Paradise Lost hat, Mr. Asano. Asano-san. Just really liking your vibe out here. Meanwhile, at Kian in chat, understanding the assignment, commenting lion hunting. As should everyone. Over 1,000 of you joining us now. But those of you slightly newer to the stream, $1,000 in APT credits. Up for grabs, just in the form of a draw. All you need to do is comment lion hunting and be a subscriber. And we'll see you in Jeju with $1,000 in APT credits.
Oh, yeah, that can go a long way. Well, speaking of lion hunting, Joe really going for it here. 3-bet ace-king on the button. Punat getting 3-bet a lot on this feature table. Kind of just appears to be the cards themselves, but if you're Punat, I feel like you must give some credit to everyone thinking they need to play back at you more.
Yeah, he understands that he's also opening a bit wider, so people are going to play back with the hands that they would usually RFI with. He has been calling these suited hands against 3-bets. In fact, his fold to 3-bet is quite low. Quite a good flop for Queen 9 suited, barring the fact that the SPR is quite low. He has the backdoor hearts, he has the gut shot to the nuts. Board should favor him ever so slightly versus the 3-better. That being said, Joe has been mixing it up, and look at this. Bonat going with the range advantage, not giving credit for an overpair to his opponent more frequently than just the 2 overs. Sort of setting his own price to see the turn, and every once in a while might get a fold as well. And this could be one of those times. Ace-King feeling like there's just nowhere for them to go on future streets. Got a feel for Joe here. Tough spot already. Makes the right call. Very impressive thus far. 200 in the middle now.
Yeah, right call, but the pressure's on. Queen on the turn. Not what Joe wanted to see. Punat moves into the lead with top pair.
Now what do we do? Are we comfortable getting in stacks? Yeah, we're not, which is why we check. Joe with the flat call on the flop. Could be doing so with overpairs, with hands as strong as sets. Not too many draws possible on the flop, especially for the 3-betters, so we're not giving some credit. Joe will take the free card. Needs an ace, king, or a 10. Instead, it's a brick. And I think Punat knows now that a queen is likely the best hand. Any set, any overpair, would have bet there. On the turn, that is. It's value time.
He's going just a little more than quarter pot. Maybe one.
Yeah, 1/3.
About a third. Yeah.
There's really no hand Joe beats.
No.
This would have to be absolute air, something like the ace-5 of hearts. Or ace-5 of spades, I suppose, considering Joe has the ace of hearts, but Punat would really need to be out of line here.
I can only imagine he's considering a bluff here, but I can't see how he would easily find one with ace-king.
I actually must admit that I don't think he's ever bluffing this. Because he checked back on the turn. Can't really do much with the 4 of spades. It's about whether he's going to put on the cape, and there's always that Punat factor.
Investing always 2 time banks, though.
Yeah, to consider hero calling, which would be very, very ambitious. It's what you said, right, Kyle? Like, with Punat, you're just always wondering. You're also wanting that hero moment on stream.
Oh, yeah. But you got reverse implied odds with the stream, you know. You don't want to look like an idiot either, so.
Certainly hope he's not considering racing. Wouldn't make much sense of the story.
He glanced at his chips.
Yeah, it was just about giving up what was a big hand pre-flop.
Yeah, maybe. That was interesting, though. That double glance at the chip stack, it almost felt like, do I just rip it on him just because? It would be a bit more of just a out-of-line gut feeling play, but...
I mean, I don't even know that it gets a fold.
Yeah,
the story makes no sense.
Yeah.
Punat has top pair blocking the straight. He played it well, if you think about it. Called when ahead, folded when behind.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's just the best you can do.
I think one of our players on the outer tables, Saifa Chapanya, won a big hand versus Zhang Shumin, who actually was the player I talked about in the grid walk who had that lucky 888 stack. A little bit lucky in this hand where he had his jacks run into ace-king. And it sent Chapanya up over 7 figures, 1.1 million in chips. I mean, the more chip millionaires there are, the less likely you'll get one runaway. Better for your prop bet.
No, it's more likely if they clash.
Sure, sure. Well, I mean, I don't know.
If everybody stays short stack, it's less likely.
Well, I mean, if you get down to, I mean, if everybody stays short stack, the chips are going somewhere. They gotta, with the elimination, someone is collecting all the chips.
Are you suggesting it's more likely that I win my side of the prop bet if there are more people with big stacks?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
It totally makes sense. The chips are more spread out that way in a concentrated pool.
Okay, I thought I did not want a concentrated pool because as soon as somebody crosses.
Well, we're getting a concentrated pool no matter what. We're going down to 48 players.
Let's hope everybody has 3 million in chips.
They all need to have big stacks, right? You know, if you have one player with big stacks and a bunch of short stacks, well, then you've definitely lost.
Yeah, that's what I'm rooting against.
Yeah. Well, look at this. 4 ways to the flop. Jeremy Min, very short stack, less than 1 SPR with the aces on the 4-8-9. A lot of equity out there, though. Joe with the open ender. 2 overs in the backdoor flush draw. 2 pair for Jason Lau.
I mean, is this just getting called in 2 spots? The aces feel compelled to come along.
Yeah.
Jason ahead of the aces, and surely Joe has too much of a hand to let it go. 2 overs and the open ender. Let's get it in. Getting the right odds, really, with the dead money and the multi-way situation.
Both Jason and Jeremy, 2 Malaysians with nearly identical chip stacks. Jason slightly covering. If he can hold, will be taking out Jeremy.
3-way all in, 2 players at risk. A 7 or a queen would nearly just end it for Jason and Jeremy, 2 Mega Lion winners.
Jeremy laughing about not being respected on his +2 open with Jason Lau's 8-4 off call. Well, here we go. It's anybody's pot. Joe can get the double elimination. The only way for everybody to survive is if Jeremy gets the best hand and Jason gets the second best hand. Be tough to do, not impossible.
Jason turns it around on Jeremy. He's like, with that stack, you min-raise, and there's a 4. The spades, meaningless because the full house, and looks like no aces live. Jason with more than a triple up. We lose the super high roller winner. Jeremy, Malaysia on Malaysia violence there. And indeed, Joe gets crippled as well.
Well, GG's to Jeremy Chan. Unfortunately, no 2 Mega Lion wins in back-to-back, but you just won one. You must still be happy. You got 167,000 USD, and then you cashed the main event. A little bit of a consolation prize.
Well done. See you in the high roller.
Yeah. $3,200 for that cash out. Not too shabby. And Jason Lau, the man who has been incredibly patient on this feature table. Nearly no hands played in the full 2 hours we've seen this table in action. And suddenly now sitting on over 300,000 in chips. Sometimes you just need to wait for that 8-4.
That's how they do it.
Julianus was saying in chat that they checked the cards some hands ago because yesterday there was too many queens. There was quite an abnormal amount of pocket queens on the stream yesterday. Made for very exciting poker, though.
Well, that's my math TA once told me about spotting statistical outliers. He said it would be abnormal if they did not occur.
Yep.
If you run the sim enough, you're going to have some spikes. But online poker is rigged, of course, every time something slightly unusual happens.
Yeah. Not even when something unusual happens. When something normal happens.
Something normal happens. When you lose a flip, it's rigged.
Yeah, it's rigged, yeah.
Meanwhile, we just had a 3-way all-in and 4-8 best pocket aces.
Oh, man. Jasuke with the ace-5 suited, early position open. Fires a C-bet on the 10-8-3 two-tone board, but that's an open ender for Yang. Backdoor diamonds as well. He's not going anywhere. Makes the call. 100K in the middle off to the turn. 5 of diamonds, that backdoor flush coming in. It is a pair for Jasuke, but not one he could feel pretty happy about.
Yosuke's been finding these bets frequently when he feels like he has the best hand, which indeed he does. Also, the equities are so close. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. It's not a bad semi-bluff candidate. It's the kind of hand you don't mind being blown off necessarily, because the chances are if your opponent comes back over the top, then you may have been in very rough shape. Quite easy to just check call and try to realize your equity as well. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we know he's not folding a hand as strong as this. It looks like he is weighing the check raise option. And we can see why. I mean, it would work against Yosuke's holding. Oh, he's going for it. Love this. Very nice find here by Yang. He's been very active and seems to know how to navigate a multitude of situations. It's not easy to find this line, mind you, after check calling the flop, check raising the turn, putting a chunk of your stack at risk, but he's found the perfect time to do it. And Gosuke is just facing way too much heat for this baby pair. He's probably wondering why he didn't check behind after c-betting the flop and spiking a small pair. That's how you do it, folks. Up to 500K. Well done by Yang.
Yeah, matching his lifetime earnings there. 500,000 in chips, 500,000 in lifetime earnings as well. Trying to add to it with a deep run here in the main event.
You know, Kyle, sometimes we do have to, fill in some time, find some patterns. But I have to say, that's one I've never heard before. His chip stack of 499K matching his lifetime earnings of 540K. Digging deep here, buddy.
$500,000. Come on, it's a nice number. It's a nice number. Get closer to that ladder up as well. Once we get to our top 119 players, they will officially have gotten more than a double up from their buy-in. That'll be 3750 once we get another 10 eliminations. Decent $500 pay jump from where they're at right now. You can hear the racks coming out as the break will be on shortly, and we'll be switching up feature tables once again.
Jason, new stack activated. The suited dirty diaper for Banat. Suspect the suitedness is enough for him to complete. That's spicy. Okay. 5 and a 4, open-ender for the 3 deuce. Quick check behind by Jason. 6 or an ace would actually give Banat the near nuts. Not what Jason would have hits. For now, the best hand with the ace.
Now with 3 high, out of position. Flop checks through. Is this where he finally stabs at it? Looks like an overbet to me. Quickly gets the job done.
Yeah, favorable turn there. Not a card higher than a jack after the check on the flop, and Banat pounces on the weakness. Up to 750K. Came in with about 500. I was really put on a bit of a coaching session here, really, over the course of the last 2 hours or so. Navigating so many fun spots and just slowly chipping up.
Yeah. Getting to see it in real-time action. How a man like him becomes player of the year. Question is, can he run it back 2 years in a row?
And 2 main events.
All right. Could be.
It's been a few years since he won the APT main event. Has had some deep runs, although I don't remember one over the past couple of stops. Down to the final 10% of the field or so already here. Looks like we're going to see some resistance in the blinds with the ace-7 of clubs, so with a couple of minutes on the clock, this is likely the last hand before the break. We do have a new player joining the table. Bad timing, though. It's going to be moved before he gets to play a hand. Ace, king, 6. Top pair for Gosuke. Yang might feel compelled to represent on this board.
Betting the call. King rolls off on the turn. Best card for Josuke, having the ace. King, see betting a lot of kings there. Now bests the ace with trips. Checks through really quickly, but the ace on the river.
One of the best cards for Gosuke to maybe get some value. Aces and kings with a queen kicker for Yang. Could feel like a hand that he can call with, because the value bet is surely coming. Yeah, Gosuke would be compelled to play missed draws and busted small pairs this way. Wouldn't blame Yang for calling this off. These two have had some fun pots. Thinking back to that aces 8-5 hand. And I believe the very next one as well. Let's see what kind of reads Yang has developed. Pot odds are tempting. He doesn't have a heart in his hand, making missed flush draws ever so more likely. Not to give your opponent credit for a full house when they bet. Looks like we have reached the break on the clock, so the rest of the table is free to leave. Note that Bonat wants to see what happens, as we do see another time bank. At this point, it would be quite impressive if Yang can get away from it. The longer you take, yeah, the more you start convincing yourself. Does make the call.
A big chip up for Josuke Harada. Last hand of this feature table before the break. Also up to $500,000 in chips now. Yang still doing okay, 400K. Not too bad. But we will continue the action in just a little bit. Down to 124 players in the first 2 hours. Started with 207. Really making our way through the field. Over 80 players eliminated already. Trying to play down to our top 48. We will be covering that all day today. Laddering up as we go. Don't go anywhere. We continue day 3 of main event coverage when we come back.
to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
心情是非常非常的差，因为这场比赛可以直接从 Day 2上，起始码是4万，我今天打了9个小时，我刚才装袋39200，所以还在台湾的朋友2天后赶紧来，你筹码还可以比我多800。
The coveted bag. Unique, reusable, one of one, made just for you, custom scribed with your name on it, with your chips in it. And at some point, this bag, if you're lucky and skillful enough, will turn into an APT Mega Lion and all that sweet, sweet money. All right, with John Perry right now, bagged again. You're regular on the APTs. You've bagged many a bag, I'm sure. Describe to me what bagging means to you.
It means that you've made it. It's the end of the day and it's time for a rest. And it's a great feeling because, especially with these multi-flight mains, you can be in for a few bullets. At least I can. So it's great to bag. It's always good.
今日どんなことを意識してプレイされてますか？
どんなことを意識？眠くならないように意識しました。
お金は何に使いますか？
何に使う？貯金します。
今天是第一次来打 APT 国外的系列赛。
今天是我这辈子第一次去，算是第2次，因为有一次去泰国，这次就是专程来。我首要目的就是要拼一个爽，拿一只狮子回家。
All right, I got Sean with me. He's bagged the biggest stack on day 1B. That's a good feeling, eh?
Yes, feels great. First time bagging the biggest ship.
Was it like smooth sailing getting there, or did you have some dramatic moments?
Yeah, I think the early game went very well and just play tight. Bet when he got the nuts. Yeah, so I just got lucky with the hands, I think.
Day 1A and 1B are in the books. 1C yet to play, and you can still jump in as late as the start of day 2. You do not want to miss it. This is your last chance to get into the main event and score the big time.
Japanese players actually like to go for it.
It's that time, main event time, the reason we are all here. Everyone's out there hunting the largest lion in the series at the moment. And guess what? I got some great news for you guys. By the end of day 1B, we had already crossed the guarantee. It is smashed and it's soaring through the roof right now. Even more good news, we are this close to breaking the record for an Incheon main event turnout. I think we will do it because registration will be open through the first level of day 2. As expected, all the heavy hitters are here. All right, I've got a bona fide APT Championship high roller winner with me, and he's got the hat to prove it.
Previous winner hat, yeah. Finally, it's appropriate to wear. It's actually my first ever APT main event that isn't the 10K main event. It's a big main event, big field, so you have to have a decent stack going forward if you want to make a run at actually winning the tournament.
but it's also been a pleasant surprise to see so many new faces here.
Notice that most people are Japanese. Japanese players actually like to go for it, 3-bet, 4-bet, whatever. So people from different countries play different all the time, and I'm trying to adjust to that now. It's fun, and you get to play big pots, which is kind of what you want to do on a day one of a big main event.
So whatever your strategy, just know that if you're not having fun, you're doing it wrong. All right, we're doing good. Coming close to day 2. How's it feeling?
Card dead, yeah. I don't have any cards, so I will try to play really good, try to hope that have a good card. But yeah, feeling fun, yeah, and good wife. This is feeling fun to play.
Next up, day 2, where we play down to the money and we get to see Neil Johnson's world famous bubble coverage. You do not want to miss that. It's my favorite thing. Stay tuned to the live stream to catch all of it.
It's the king of spades. All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade. Dealer, show us the river. 3 of clubs.
It is official. With 1,393 entries, APT Incheon 2026 has now doubled the attendance record from last time out. We've also doubled the guarantee. $1 million it was. It's over $2 million now. Woo!
All right, everybody, welcome to Asia's famous bubble coverage here. Showdown, please. It's a king. It's a non-diamond queen. He's going to double up again. It's a 7. That's going to double us up. It's a 6. Let's chop this up. All right, our all-in player is looking for an ace or any spade. Dealer, show us the river. 3 of clubs. Congratulations to everyone. You have cashed the largest main event in APT Incheon history.
Okay, sir, how does it feel to cash the largest field in APT Incheon history?
รู้สึกว่ารอนานมากกับวันนี้เป็นเวลา2 ชั่วโมงครึ่งที่จะได้เหลือ3 คนสุดท้ายกว่าจะได้เงินแต่ก็รู้สึกดีครับที่ได้อินมันนี่วันนี้
All right, we have found the chip leader at the end of day 2 in the money. How are you feeling, sir, with the big stack?
I feel very happy. 这是我第2次出国参加比赛，在仁川也是拿下了3个冠军，所以我认为仁川这个地方很旺我。说实话，今天是非常开心的，因为我晋级的时候是一个低于初始码的晋级，活着都对我来说是一件很艰难的事情。但是也想告诉朋友们，永远不要放弃希望，然后做对的事情，做高质量的决策，也不要在意结果是怎么样的。但行好事，莫问前程。
There you have it. The players have their stories, they have their strategies heading into day 3, where they'll be fighting for that top prize of 523 million won. And of course, the top 3 are also going to be getting that 10K ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million freeze-out happening in Taiwan in November. You do not want to miss a single minute of the action. It's all going to be on the live stream. Stay tuned. Somewhere in front of us right here in these envelopes is a top prize bounty worth 30,900,000 won. How it works is knock someone out, earn your spot on this table, pick a random envelope, see what happens. Well then, you know the game. Nothing left to say then, except for it's bounty hunting time.
Okay, nice. Oh, 頑張ります。One, okay, 1, 2.
最大的2个在哪里？
You see? Yeah. Nine. ダメだ。
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are broadcasting live from Paradise City Casino here in Incheon, South Korea. My name is PocketKyles, and I'm joined by Sam Insole back in the booth to cover the main event, Day 3 action here in the money. Everybody is walking home with at least $3,200 or $3,700 now, actually, after that last ladder up we got just before the break. Sam, welcome back to the main event coverage. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much for that intro, Kyle. I'm doing fantastic. We're down to the final 124 players. We are playing down to 48 today. More 10 levels. I think with the pace of play, we are going to reach that 48 players. And then we're returning for Day 4 tomorrow. We'll play down to a final table and a record-breaking Incheon main event. Yeah. How's the pace of play been so far, Kyle?
It's been pretty good. I mean, we've seen the eliminations tick off quite a bit, but specifically with the feature table, I mean, we are blessed with having Punat Punsri and Jason Lau, on the table. Jason, of course, was very short, though, so he was basically just playing very patient. Found a spot with 8-4 offsuit to get a huge triple up there. Cracked aces in that spot. Ended up eliminating his fellow countryman from Malaysia. Our previous Megaline winner, Jeremy Chan, unfortunately, aces cracked, but he just won a Megaline, a 6-figure score. he could take min cash in the main event. That's okay. He'll be fine. But as we continue here, we have 124 players remaining. Average big blinds now sitting at about 38 big blinds with that works out to about a 450,000 chip stack. Not too bad. Coming in from 1,393 entries, we have less than 10% of the field remaining, and they are all trying to find their way to that top prize, 374,000 USD, the APT Championship main event ticket worth 10,000 USD, and the Mega Lion Trophy. The one right there on your screen. Look how beautiful that is.
And I will say, you did put a little bit of a spoiler out there, Kyle. Upcoming next in our feature table will be Fan Chi Wei joining us, a fan favorite from Taipei, and one of the legends of the APT. I think most infamous for his, I can't remember, 6-bet, 7-bet, 14-bet, whatever it was, ace-5 off, versus Punat Punsri at the main event final table. He himself has a superstar as well as a baby superstar trophy. Looking to add a Mega Lion to his trophy, his pride of lions. And look at that stack. I suppose that's just around average stack. It looks to be about 550K or so. So not too much more than average. Just looks large as we are down to the final 124. Like you said, 10% of the field remaining.
Yeah. Fan Chi Wei, though, of course, has a little bit more himself, 767K.
Oh, okay.
There. Yeah, leading the pack there. But a few of our players, most of this table around that average stack, like you were saying. And one short stack there. Chung Long Ses from Hong Kong, 14 big blind stack, still plenty to play with. And just above him with 284K in chips is Yunjar Gal Bold, one of those Mongolian players. I believe there's only 2 of them left in the field. He is number 3 in Mongolia and looking to keep on climbing those rankings here.
He played incredibly well yesterday. Did have some stream time.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're in the booth for that, but
I saw the other Mongolian who had a very similar looking name, and I almost thought it was a typo there at first, but
yeah.
No, they don't give it. No. I should have a 6. Make it not happen.
There we go. You sort of stack of blues in the back. Fan Chi Wei. I'm sure he'll sort that out soon.
And just 5 eliminations off of another pay jump.
Oh, we play 8-handing all the time? 8-handing. All the time. Wow.
Okay, sorry, I did misspeak earlier.
I like that. Fan Chi Wei knows we always play 8-handed. I think he just wanted to shout out the APT. We are always 8-handed, except for the final table, which will be 9-handed. Yeah, we will never do 9-handed poker or 10-handed.
Maybe 11 in one of Neil's future home games, though. I could see that being a thing.
Yeah.
One-card poker.
One-card poker, jeez.
Oh, my God. Well, we've gone so far the other way. At some point, he's going to have to spin it back around and go, one card in your hand, 1 card on the flop, 1 card on the turn, 1 card on the river.
It's so confusing trying to work out some of the details for his home games, but once you do get a handle of them, they're so much fun to play.
Oh, yeah. right off the bat, 4-3 suited under the gun for Kai Chonting. I guess this is how he built up this big stack here. Not afraid to mess around. Wide open, UTG.
Well, Yifu doesn't know it, but he is dominating Kai's open. He'll make the call. Fold in the big blind. Queen 7-0.
This is starting to make Fan Shi Wei's ace-8 off fold in the small blind look ridiculous at this point, but here we go. 4-3 suited versus 4-5 suited. Flop comes Queen Jack 6. Somehow 3 overcards to both players' holdings in this under the gun versus button hand.
Slight advantage to Kai as more hands he can barrel, and more importantly, the betting lead. Should just do it. Quarter pot.
There you go. Kai takes it down with the 4-3, up to 600,000 in chips. Man himself sitting on about 560 grand lifetime earnings. Did get himself a 6-figure score, taking down a tournament in April this year for about 170 grand. That was very close to his best score ever. Just a couple years earlier in Jeju, he was able to take down a tournament for $174,000. Other than that, mostly small cashes. 1 or 2 5-figure scores, it appears here. Let's see if he can get another one in the mix.
Kyle, I assume you've been shouting out the players' party nonstop.
We've said it a couple times. Yeah, maybe we could use a little bit more on it. What was you were here for the players' party last time in Incheon? What did
you were as well, right?
Yes, definitely. Yeah, I gave my shout out for it. What's your take on it? What's your favorite part of the players' party here at Rubik?
Probably the drinks, the people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, both are great.
It's hard to.
It's nice to just blow off a little bit of steam. Chat with everyone.
Yeah, hard to have a players' party without C-Spin playing those drinking games, but you know, we'll have to do this time around, I guess.
We can video call them.
There we go. That's it. Okay, heard it here first. Video call from Abraham C-Spin. Players' party, 10 p.m. tonight. Rubik.
Bring your players card. Here we go. Kai attacking the late position open. The ace low. Yifu Hu sitting there with ace queen. Deciding how to proceed. Looks like violently. He's going to come in for the 4-bet up to 175K. Really nice sizing. Doesn't have to go big. Big blind is super polarized. Back over to Kai. Fold or 5-bet. Do you think we'll get lucky enough to see a war, Kyle?
Oh, I pray for the day. Could it be? I mean, Kai clearly came to be aggressive, but this might be just getting a little too out of line with the 5-bet. Respect the 4-bet is going to cost him a bit in this particular case with the versus the ace-queen. He Yifu, 1.6 million in lifetime earnings. One cash so far this series in the Mystery Bounty Hunter. Nothing too notable there. Still looking for a big score this series. Did okay in Vegas this year, though. Final table, the bracelet event. Good for 6-figure score.
High roller day 2 is almost in the money. 2 players away. About a 3K buy-in.
There you go, another pretty hand. Hiroki Ishii. Ace King. Man himself once again. He Yifu with the ace 8 suited. Not going to get involved. Not versus Hiroki. Sevens for Shuta Nakashima. We'll defend the big blind. We go for the flop. 10-4-6. Seven's in good shape. C-bet not going to take him down. They both throw in 35K and we go off to the turn. There's another 6. Board pairs up. Good card for Nakashima.
Yeah, can put a little juicer into there. Bump up the pot just a little bit. Your hand kind of wants a slightly bigger pot. Looks like Hiroki is going to continue firing. Gonna do it.
Takes it down. Hiroki Ishii with not too many international records on Hendon Mob. All of them being here in Incheon. Including last year here at the APT. 7th place finish in a turbo double stack event. Already going to set his best recorded record on Hendon Mob with this tournament. How good would it be? Still to come. 3,200 locked up. Just a couple eliminations away from that $3,700 mark. Nice $500 pay jump and the true full double up from your buy-in. Too much from Fan Shiwei so far.
All right.
Force for Kai.
Playable.
I mean, if you're opening up 4-3 under the gun, I would hope pocket 4s on the button was in your range as well.
This is a very aggressive table. We saw Hiroki double barrel the ace king. Kai's open 4-3 suited. You know, Fan Shiwei loves to get in the mix as well. I think we're going to have a fun 2 hours, Kyle. Queen 8-3. Very dry board. Hiroki's going to lead. It's not a great board for him. The 8's not great. Queen's obviously not that great.
That being said, though, these players have obviously been playing with each other for a little while now. Maybe Hiroki making adjustments to Kai's antics. Kai also not shying away from this move either, so putting the pressure back on Hiroki with the raise. It just takes it down. Even more value for Kai. Chipping up to 578,000. There is 118 left in the field. That means we have officially locked up 3,750 USD for our top 118 players. Nearly 90 people gone from the start of day 3. Quickly getting close to that top 48. Of course, as the tables close down and consolidate, the eliminations will also slow down. All right, Kai back in the mix, 6'5" suited. Chung-Long with the 9-7 of clubs. Easily defendable. Throws in the call. Go to the flop. Oh, there's a couple of diamonds out there. Jack deuce 3. Flush draw and gutter for Kai. Fortunately, Chung not really connecting with this board at all. There's the value bet from Kai. Semi-bluff, I should say. But Chung already grabbing chips there, just sizing up his stack, I assume. Not much to go off of here. This bet should just get through. Yeah, there's the fold. Kai takes down another one. Chipping up to 620,000. On a bit of a roll here now. Also, I see in the chat, Wanyun Chen wondering about today's free roll password. Mentioned it a few times earlier, but once again, in case you didn't know, it is APT Jeju 26. That's for that $100 natural 8 free roll. APT Jeju 26. Field continues to wind down.
This looks like a few more of the high rollers have rolled in today.
Okay.
Obviously, we've seen Panat Poonsri. I saw Danny Tang in a $200 PLO 5 tournament.
Oh, okay, there you go. There you go.
Which is, you know, lunch money for him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he loves it. He plays like the, you know, 1-2 USD mixed games in Hong Kong. Just loves it.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Well, hey, a little bit of action from the superstar on the table, Fan Chi Wei. Queen Jack, offsuit, open, and +1 with the big stack, 737,000. Approaching that million mark. Gets called by Hiroki Ishii on the button with Queen Jack, offsuit as well. Both players swapping the suits of their cards. Dead even in equity. No free roll draws on this flop on the 8-8 deuce. But Fan Chi Wei with the betting lead. Out of position, but Hiroki Ishii. Quite a wide call here on the button with Queen Jack. This especially considering Fan Shui has basically not been playing many hands on this feature table so far. Has the chips to do so, doesn't appear to be getting out of line with his ranges. A little bit surprised to see the Queen-Jack call.
Well, they've both picked up a gut shot straight draw on the turn. Means Fan Shui is going to fire. 55.
Looks like a call from Hiroki. Pot up to 188. Both players with queen high. 7 of hearts on the river. Not going to help anyone on this board.
A little bit scary to bluff into a range that could contain a 10 quite often, or perhaps Jack 9 suited. Trapped trips on the flop as well. Wow. He's going to go for it. Hiroki could do something absolutely disgusting and vile right here.
125. That's 125.
Well, he can't call.
But you can rep a lot of strong hands.
Yeah. Tough spot, but Fan Shui takes this spot eloquently and takes down a 100K chip pot, getting even closer to that 1 million mark. 1 million was our chip leader to start day 3. Saw at least one other player get there in the live reporting. Maybe Fan Shui could be joining that club of millionaire chips in this tournament.
And later I just said 125.
Speaking of chip millionaires in the tournament, there was an update not too long ago. It looks like we've got maybe 4 players on that million chip mark. One of them being Chung Shu Min. Is that 888,000 chips to start the day. Very lucky count here. John Perry also in the mix of millionaires.
Yellow line. Oh, we need to do this. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, yes, skin. Okay, okay.
There we go.
Sorry. It's okay. 9-4. Here's one more. 1, 4, 2, 4.
Nakashima, no customer so far, but He Yifu with the King 9 suited in the big blind. Easy call. Heads up to the flop. Queen 4 deuce with 2 hearts. Gut shot, backdoor flush for Shuta. Fortunately, the King 9 does not connect with this board at all. Just that backdoor straight, but a lot of dirty outs there too as well. Yeah, they're just gonna concede to the C-bet. Kashima takes it down. And 114 remain in the field.
It's ticking down quick. We lost 10 players since coming back from the break.
Yeah, we're almost through 100 players of the day so far. Obviously slows down the closer we get to 48, but there's no bubble we have to deal with today, so no surprise long and winding endings.
Yeah, I figured it would tick down pretty quickly just given how long the bubble was yesterday.
Yeah. So many stacks, just
short stacks, right? Yeah.
I mean, when it goes on that long, you might have started with like, what, somewhere between 5 to 10 big blinds and thought you were fine, and then go, oh no, I've got 2 left. What happened?
Yeah, what was it? It was 19 total all-ins to bust 3 players.
Wow.
And 22 hands total.
Jeez.
So nearly 3 orbits. Which means, and we also had a blind level increase, so it's more than 9 big blinds. So 10 big blind stack would not have been safe.
Oh, wow.
Most likely.
Jeez.
If you like decide to go for dinner.
Yeah, right?
Leave your 10 big blind stack there.
Oh, okay. Understand. Sorry. You know what I'm saying.
I know you and Vidur were covering hand for hand, so I didn't see all the drama there, but I remember the last series. I guess not the last series, but the one in last time we were in South Korea in Jeju, we had obviously the empty chair cash.
Yes.
But also that was due to some of the wildest bubble play I'd ever seen. We were seeing like 30 big blind stacks getting in with each other, and one of them had like 7 deuce or something just for the.
That was like 50 blinds.
That was 50?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I remember looking, I was like, that must be like aces versus aces, maybe kings.
Yeah.
I think it was over 50. And it's just 7 deuce versus aces, 7 deuce cover.
It's wild, man.
And I think he hits a pair or an open ender as well on the flop. I can't remember what it was.
Oh, jeez.
But it was close. Check to the river. Oh. Okay, Jack club's already in the river, so Fanchi Way improvements top pair takes it.
Not a Fanchi Way with the auspiciously lucky stack there, the 888,000 chip count.
I like his hoodie. I'm gonna go ask him for one. Looks like it's his poker coaching company over bankroll.
You want the race or you just call? You want the race? Chip. Yeah. Miss it. Yeah. I lost 1 big blind. Lucky. Yeah.
Now, speaking of 888, Natural 8, our sponsors, all the OnLive qualifiers are here on day 3. And not only did they qualify online to join the live event on day 3, but they also qualify for an extra 8% bonus on their cash out in this main event. So there's 39 of them to start the day.
That's like an extra like $30,000 for first place.
All right.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Otaku-san is asking, is Sam commentating? Yes, it is me. Who is this? 2003, that's 24 years old? 23?
23? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so 48th place would be $6,165 that we end on, plus the 8% is an extra $420.
Not bad.
That's a lot of Korean barbecue.
Right? Oh, especially at the place down the street from here.
Yep.
He could dine like a king. Send as much of that kimchi and, I don't know, that cat's milk drink you like so much.
Macchioli.
Macchioli. There it
The
is.
Italian-Korean rice wine. It's only Italian in the way I pronounce it.
Ooh, King Jack suited hits the muck there really quickly.
Sorry, Otaku. I don't recognize the name, but I've been playing a little bit of live, mostly online. APT players have been enjoying the shot clock. I think everyone universally likes it. Really helps with a lot of the sort of tanking issues. The next step may be to try and implement the chess clock, but it seems difficult.
Yeah, we're definitely talking some more like advanced technology and running accounts and stuff on the table.
Yeah.
Not impossible, like could be set up, but takes a lot of, I don't know, I guess just like foundational setups to be implemented. Especially in a touring poker series versus like a steady poker room. I could see maybe a poker room that's running year round. Set up something like that. They don't have to move their equipment around all the time and
yeah,
set up new stuff. But it's interesting seeing some wider ranges and some tighter ranges on this table. A little bit of a mix of different play styles at this point in the tournament. Wonder how much the players on the table are aware of it and what changes they're making to navigate it. Maybe that's causing some of these, you know, different dynamics we're seeing on the stream. Certainly post-stream on their break, I'm sure they'll take a look at some of these hands. Way back in the mix, the Queen 5 suited.
That's a fun flop. Top pair for Fan Chi Wei versus the open ender of Nakashima. Fan Chi Wei gonna check it back. I suspect he's probably playing big better check on this board. Shuta is gonna pair up 3 spades out there, and either player can love it too much.
Chiwei going to grab chips in position this time.
Definitely time to start building the pot.
Quick call from Nakashima. Glove Cubs on the river. Quick check from Nakashima. Fan Chi Wei still think he can get value from a Queen 5 here.
Yeah, he's got to go for some value. Oh, it's gone very small. $40K.
Quick fold from the 9 with Nakashima. Fan Chi Wei just 50,000 away from that 1 million mark. "98 players have been eliminated so far today. Just 61 to go until we make day 4 of the main event.
You're too good, so we don't change.
For you.
Yeah. No, I just say he's dealing good.
And Chiwei with compliments the dealer on the feature table.
Very hot.
Of course, all our APT dealers, highly trained, very efficient and effective dealers at this series. So I'm sure you'll see it posted online plenty of times. Chung with 10 bigs under the gun, has the ace-5, decides this is his time to jam. Rips it in, is getting it through so far.
So far, so good.
And he gets it through.
So Kyle, I just looked it up. The a $200 tournament that Danny Tang's in is PL Omaha 5 card, which is what I thought it was.
Okay.
But it's high 21, which means at Showdown, you'll play it like PLOs. You take your 2 cards that are the best. Yeah. That's your Omaha hand. The other 3 cards have to add up to 21 like blackjack without going over for the other half of the pot.
What? How do you even come up with that? How did you throw blackjack into a poker game, Neil? That is genius.
That's incredible. That sounds like so much fun.
Oh, I see why he's playing it now. It has nothing to do with the money. Who wouldn't want to play that game?
Even Wycat Lee's in there.
I feel like that has got to be the ultimate game to just like de-stress after busting like an important tournament.
Oh, no kidding.
You jump in that and you're just like, oh, I can love poker again. You're frustrated. You wanted to run deep in the main. It didn't happen. You're like, okay, $200 blackjack / Omaha hand.
Yeah, right? They've got like 40 million earnings between the two of them. Firing a $200 tournament.
Yeah, clearly not playing for the money.
Yeah, they may jump into the Zodiac later. 2,100 USD buy-in. Does come with a seat to the APT Championship coming up November 12th to the 29th.
Kai back at it finally with the ace-10. Saw a lot of action from Kai earlier on. Haven't seen so much from him lately. But the 3-bet from Hiroki Ishii. King Jack suited in the small blind. Hiroki, not that deep. 3-bets to 75K, but only 163 behind. Kai going for the 4-bet with the ace-10 off. Jamming into Hiroki Ishii's 163K.
Hiroki's called it off. Off to the races, 43% to remain in the tournament, Kai. Looking like he could be up to, how much would it be at? 858,000 if he can win this. $10-9-4 top pair for Kai, but more importantly, Hiroki picking up that backdoor flush draw and inside straight draw. 8 of hearts materializes on the turn, picking up the open ender. He's a king, queen, jack, or 7. Oh, so close. GG. Hiroki Ishii eliminated 109th place. Good for $3,750. And Kai up to 882,000 chips. Closing in on that million chip mark. Million chips would be a good benchmark to get to today. We're looking at just over 6 million chips would be the average stack for the final table. So you could potentially see a million chip stack sneak into the final table. However, that is still a day and a half away. John asking for stud Baccarat next. I can see that working. That sounds cool. I'll forward that to Neil. We'll see what he says.
Like all your stud cards would just add up to the Baccarat hand?
No idea.
Okay.
No idea.
I mean, it would work out, I guess, but... Hey, the Pocket Queens. We haven't seen a lot of those today.
Ooh. Just going to rip it for like 20 lines. This is tough to get called by worse. Maybe jacks or tens, but then your opponent needs to have exactly that and put it in.
No, just gets it through this time. Quick pickup for bold. Sebastian says the King Jack suited call the 4-bet all in. It's too much for him. Just wants the 3-bet full. But I mean, I think there's also just like a dynamic at play with Kai on the table. Clearly, the more looser style of poker. I mean, even the 4-bet with the ace-10 there.
I think he's 3-betting to induce. Try get it in. You know, King Jack suited usually just open rips, but maybe he's just thinking he can get a lot of Jack 10, King 10 to reshove over the top. Banshee Way, gonna try to cross that million chip mark. Opens up the King Queen off under the gun.
Takes down another one. 982. And with that, we also do cross the 107 mark down to 106 players left in the field, which means there has been over 100 players eliminated today alone. Very close to half of the field we started with at the start of day 3. Just 58 eliminations to go to our top 48. Jack 10 suited for Nakashima.
All right, let's take a flop. Hand 49 of the day.
could be the one that puts Fan Wei finally over that 1 million chip mark. It's going to be tough, though, with a dominated 9-10. Flop comes King 7-4. There's 2 hearts out there. Fan Wei's 9 of hearts. No C-bet from Nakashima. Head over to the turn. 5 of clubs. Wei not connected to this board, but after no C-bet and the 5 on the turn, decides now is a good time to take a stab at it. Could get a dominating hand to fold and does immediately. Nakashima lets it go, and Fan Wei, 1 million chips. Joins the club of the few atop the chip leaderboard as we approach our final 100 players in this main event tournament.
The average stack should be getting close to about 500K at this point. So around 2x average is very healthy. It's not overwhelming by any means, but you're well on your way against that final table.
Folds around to the button. Yifu with the offsuit ace. Throws in the min raise. Beyond juggle with the 9-10. About 20 big blinds to his name. Makes the call. Let's see a flop. 6 Jack Queen, all spades. It's the open ender for Bold.
3 high flush draw for Yifu. Gets put in a small bet. Quarter pot. Bold's going to stick around with his open ender. 100K in the middle. 4 spades changes nothing.
Checks it back over to Yifu.
Saw Yifu be very aggressive yesterday on our stream. Seems today is no different. Gonna continue barreling, just a 3-eye flush draw, ace high.
Gets Bold to let it go. $105 remaining in the field. Elimination's starting to slow down a bit. A lot of those short stacks have either chipped up or been eliminated. Settling into a less dramatic phase of the tournament. The phase where ICM just starts to sneak up on you as you get closer to that final table. Very subtle the way tournament dynamics change at this point onwards. Next pay jump will be for our top 95, about 10 eliminations away. $550 pay jump up to 4,300. Or a cool 6 million won.
Well, I think we know why all the high rollers chose to fly in a little bit later for our series. The Superstar is starting tomorrow. Typically, we see it before the main event. That's our $25,000 buy-in. And Fan Chi Wei there has won it once.
Fan Chi Wei in the mix with the 5-4 of clubs and is going to flop a flush on the King 8-9. Kai, one of the more aggressive players at the table, fortunately doesn't connect with this board at all. Wei find a way to extract some value from Kai.
Well-timed check. Kai doesn't pick up any additional equity. Ever find a bluff on this turn? No. It'd be nuts if we could find another check here. No, he's gonna have to start building the pot at some point. Unfortunately, Kai just doesn't have anything.
Yeah, just a fold from Kai. Eight minutes left on this level. 6, 12, 12. We will be going up to 8, 16.
God damn it.
The perfect blind level for nerds.
Yeah, well said. Ooh, high roller final day just reached the money. 27 places paid. Oh, they're down to 24 now. Getting there. First place, 75,000.
Wow.
That'll be nice. Walk into the players' party, an additional $75,000 in your pocket.
Right.
Try to buy some drinks, realize they're free. Ace-8 gonna jam under the gun. He's done this before with the Ace-5. Managed to get through last time.
Yeah, respectable 10 big blinds. It's not nothing to call off, even with a bigger stack at this point in the tournament. And it works again. Chung Long Sis bumps the stack up to 153,000 as we near the last few hands of this level. Just a couple hours, there's a very fun Hold'em event. It's a winner-take-all tournament with bounties, though. see you soon, Kiwi. Thanks for tuning in as always. Looks like there's some love for, I can only assume is Fan Shi Wei in the chat. Jargle Bold from Mongolia, the ace-9 in the cutoff.
You only have one? Sorry? You only have one block? Okay.
Chung sizing up his opponent's stack. Taking note of his own with the ace-5 in the big blind versus the cutoff. Using a time bank. Not really close to a ladder up if that's what he's looking at. Makes a call. 68 in the middle, 116 behind effective. About 1.5 SPR as we go to the ace-4-3 flop. This might just be a setup for Chung's tournament life. He is drawing to the gut shot. The 5, of course, would also help, but the 4-3 on this flop means those kickers are likely to play, barring the board pairing up. With such a short SPR, it might not be too hard to get this all in. Chung calls here. The SPR will be lower than 1 on the turn. But he's just going to rip it in, and this is going to be obviously called off by Bold.
Surprising 40% equity. Just 7 outs.
Yeah, obviously some chop outs in the form of a 4 or a 3 and a high card.
Don't you dare fold, Bold. You're not worried about 4s or 3s. Ace-4, Ace-3, play slow plays. And then Ace-Jack plus play reshoves. Oh no, oh no. Don't do it.
Oh wow, what?
We got baited.
He's just messing with us now at this point. He knows. Oh, there's no way he ever calls once he like slid those cards forward a little bit, checked him. I was like, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, had me on the ropes there, but here we go. Chung's tournament life. Bolt makes the call. There are ways this chops up, but Chung, to collect the pot, will need to hit a 5 or a deuce. 4s and 3s. Now chop it up. But the 8 will spell elimination for Chung Long Ses in 103rd place. Not empty-handed. Everyone today is in the money. $3,750. Not too bad. Top 10% of the field. Decent run. Of course, everyone at this point still hoping to run deeper in this tournament. But only 48 can make it to day 4. We play on and Bold, chipping up to about 350,000 in chips. One of Mongolia's finest.
And one of the easier names to pronounce from Mongolia, I must say.
Yes.
Their names get incredibly difficult.
Minute left on the clock. Might be the last hand of this blind level. %33 blind increase once it goes up. Kai appears to have settled down a bit this spot in the tournament. Not sure if it's the field winding down or just table dynamics. Maybe it was just stream antics, just getting on the TV table and wanting to make a splash of it at the start. I don't know.
Perhaps. Might just be card distribution too. I haven't really seen him fold anything that is playable. Like
true.
semi-playable.
Yeah.
Yusuke, great spot to jam against the very wide button open Ashuta. We are going to see Tirajad of Thailand join us. Seat 2, that was quick.
Yeah, right. Floor is on top of things here.
Absolutely.
Thanks for the shout out, Time Traveler Poker, in the comments. Just saw your comment there. Glad you're loving the stream. Don't forget, there's over 1,000 of you watching right now. You can win $1,000 in APT credits. All you have to do is be subscribed to our YouTube channel and comment "lion hunting" in the chat.
Anyone?
Fancy way looking for chewing gum. I love the physical demonstration of what he's asking for there.
Yeah. Okay, I assume blinds went up. This did change his race to 32,000.
Makes sense.
All right, an opportunity to get involved for Tirajad. King 10 of hearts in the cutoff. Raise seems like a decent option. Just gonna let it go.
Kai taking down a pot here. 868, not bad. See all the line hunting comments coming into the chat. Good luck to you all, and thanks for subscribing. I wanted to go check out Tirajad online, and I was hoping I wouldn't have to spell his last name. I guessed right. The top 100 player in Thailand. Top score only 13 grand, but he did just get that in May of this year. Third place finish, Vietnam. Wouldn't take too much to surpass that in this tournament alone. Of course, he's going to have to make his day 4 first. Kai with the Queen Jack +1 open. And Nakashima with the Ace King. Just going to rip it in at the 16K blind level. Basically 15 big blinds, pretty standard. Fan Wei looking down at pocket 8s, but a lot of action before him. Maybe some table dynamics with Kai's open, but 8's still just in an uncomfortable spot. Makes the fold. And Kai, just a bit of posturing here, I would assume. Maybe just getting a count, make sure it's not too short of a stack he's committed himself to. But Queen Jack on a much wider side there. Lay it down, and Nakashima takes down the pot as we hit 101 in the field. Just one shy of our top 100 players in the main event. Started with 1,393. Nearly 1,400 eliminations, or 1,300 eliminations. Someone in the comments says, "Happy birthday, Fan Wei." Is it his birthday today?
Yeah, so Fan Wei's birthday is August 13th. Punat's is June 22nd. I don't know.
As soon as you said Punat's, I did not believe you.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Well, it could be. 0.3% chance is correct if he's trolling us, if he's guessing.
I mean, it's a very silly troll if it's a troll. I feel like you'd only say that if it actually was. But
it could be, yeah.
That being said, I am a very gullible commentator here in the chat, so I'll believe anything I see in chat for the most part. They're just getting me to say things now live on air.
Yeah. Well, I'll go up to him and say happy birthday. Even if it's not, he'll embrace it.
Yeah.
He won't tell you he's too nice.
Oh, he'll say thank you so much. He'll be so happy about it.
Yeah.
It was 6 months ago, but you know, close enough.
Look at that, Kyle. 100 runners left in the field. Almost going to break that 2-digit mark.
Yeah, it's when it really starts to get real in main events and these huge multi-table tournaments. It just becomes, you know, like a mental state where you go, wow, there's actually not too many people. I can look around the room and kind of see them all now. It seemed like it was multiple days, all these flights, different rooms, online. Seems like an insurmountable feat to take down something like that. But once you can see everyone, you go, okay, it's a real game now. Let's go.
Yeah, I wonder why Danny Tang didn't try to qualify on live. You know, Punat coming in to day 3, played into the money online on Natural 8, but Danny Tang probably just had better things to do. Like the 5-card blackjack Omaha high-low. I think he saw on the schedule, said no main event for me this series.
I mean, where else are you going to play? You know,
right?
Play that game.
He'll be on the Superstar tomorrow, though.
Yeah. Oh, Tira Jed with the ace-10. Should take this down with a C-bet, but I always feel like with Kai, I'm never sure. I feel like there's part of him that just decides for violence once in a while.
Gets the itch. I mean, complete nothing burger of a hand.
Yeah.
Guess he does with backdoor straight draw.
Did he really?
Yeah, if it goes 7 and then either 5-4 or... Oh no, there's only 2 cards
yeah.
left to come. Yeah. Doesn't even have a backdoor straight draw.
Yeah. Too many home games at APT. Starts to get confusing how many cards there are on the run out.
Yeah.
See, I like my runouts at 5, but I also like my whole cards at 5. So, and I'm not talking PLO. I was finally able to get in a one more atomic pineapple run last night.
Nice. How'd that go?
Well, you know, I fired 3 bullets.
Okay, standard.
Yeah. Actually, that's the most I've ever fired. Usually I fire 1 or 2.
Oh,
atomic pineapple.
That's pretty good.
My results, yeah. But no, I was feeling splashy yesterday, so fired 3 and yeah, got 6th place finish. So
final table. Is that a cash?
Oh yeah, yes.
Break even.
Up 9, we're in the money. I made 30K one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Cashed for 630K, but 600 in buy-ins. So
okay,
30K profit. I'll take it.
That's pretty good.
Not too bad.
For just 3 places above a min cash.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Fancy way back in the mix with the 8-6 of diamonds. Nakashima will defend the queen jack and flop top pair on this flop. Fancy way with the betting lead on this fairly static board.
It's going to be fairly incentivized to place a bet with the 8 high. Some back doors, lots of cards you can barrel on, and quite likely shoot has missed. Although we can see, could not have hit it harder. Just a call from Shuda, electing not to raise. Ooh, that is one of those cards that Fancy Way can continue to barrel. Picks up the double gut shot, any 3, any 7. However, with this SPR, is he really wanting to bet if he gets jammed on? Really not happy. He may just have to fold his, 24% equity. Yeah, he's going to check it back, try to realize. Does not materialize. 10 of clubs on the river. Shuda can find the check. Fancy Way may just feel incentivized enough to bet. Can't win with 8 high. Shuda's going to go the standard approach, just fire himself. Target Fancy Way's sort of perceived ace-high heavy range.
Nakashima gets it through. Nice hand, and with that, we do hit the double digits. 99. Make that 98 in the field. Not only double digits, but also just 3 eliminations away from that next pay jump. Going up to 4,300 once we can get to our top 95 players. Nice little 550 pay jump.
El Julianos prefers the double belly buster to the double gut shot. I've already had enough double belly busters while the Korean barbecue I've had. I go to bed unable to sleep in my stomach most nights. It's just so good.
Oh my god.
Fancy Way, ace king off. He's dangerous without cards. He's even more dangerous with them.
Let's see if he gets any action. Kai with the 6s. Now you can count on him to play these. Flatten the button. And an ace-10 suited for Nakashima in the small blind. Fancy Way open. Kai flat. Are we looking at a squeeze? There it is.
One raise 150.
150,000. Big bet.
That's really large.
Committing more than a third of the stack there.
He might just be committed if Fan Shiwei comes back over the top.
And I mean, Fan Shiwei is going to know that. He's going to eye his stack here. And with Ace King, he's going to find himself in a dream spot to play for Nakashima's stack. There's the jam. Kai can easily get out of the way, but Nakashima holds it off. Ooh.
Fan Shiwei picking up 214,000.
Uncontested. Big pickup.
I can't believe you bluffed there. Wow, you bluffed. Nice hot.
If he watches back the stream, he'll know it wasn't really a bluff.
Yeah.
It's a hand that could not withstand a 4-bet.
Nakashima did cash in our Mystery Bounty Hunter, sponsored by Natural 8 event. 27th place finish. Nothing too notable. Has already locked up much more money today.
这个 level 玩下去，但是结束直播，但桌子一样，这样吗？对。
Just 43 minutes left in this level, and also 43 minutes till the break, where we'll be swapping off feature tables once again. The next feature table should get very close to our top 48 players.
Kai picking up the Queen Jack of Hearts.
9 raise 32.
Kings for Yifu in the big blind. Could see a large pot develop between these two.
106.
106, a little on the small side. It's about 3x, but he's out of position. Should be quite polarized from the big blind. You are allowed to size up considerably. Something like 150, 160. Kyle make the call. There we go. Let's take a flop. 236 in the middle. Ace 6-6. Backdoor flush draw for Kai. Yifu's king's downgraded. Can't be loving that ace. It's going to c-bet. I'm not sure about this. Blind's range is going to contain a decent amount of bluffs. Very small. Over to Kai. Kai's going to float in position. Not looking to give up this pot just yet. And he's going to turn a flush draw on the 4 of hearts. Yifu still thinking it over. He's gonna keep betting. It's like he knows what Kai has. Oh, thank you, Seth. Kai's name is apparently pronounced Sai. Another call. This pot has 626,000 in the middle. Yifu cannot be feeling great about this. 257 behind. That could be a great card for him. It may just go check now. First, we have to see what Yifu does. Could be worried about something like ace-queen. You know, if he's trying to rep ace-king, turn his kings into a bluff.
Sizing up his stack.
Gonna check. Over to Sai. Does he want to bluff at this? No. Picked up on a showdown value. It also seems a bit of a trappy line as well. Yifu picking up 309,000 in chips, up to 883,000.
Massive pot. It was getting really dicey there by the end, but a sigh of relief with a check and a huge pot going your way. It's possible we have a new chip leader on the outer tables. Shinshiro Kano takes down a massive pot, chipping up to 2.4 million in chips.
Well, Dirajad's turn with the Queen Jack of Hearts, making his way around the table. Is going to bump it up in the cutoff. Banshee way, defendable hand in the big blind.
Hearts for everybody, but only one on the flop. 663 Rainbow. Checks through. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Wei does have the gut shot on this turn. Sides enough to semi-bluff. That's 50,000. Dear Jed with not much to go on. Lays it down, Fanchi Wei. Picks up another one. 1.2 million. Massive stack, but only half of what we saw in that live reporting from one of our outer tables. Kings for Sai. Under the gun. Good timing. About 27 big blinds. 2 is stack. What's in the raise? Yusuke with an ace-jack suited. Very attractive looking hand here in the cutoff. Makes the call. Folds around to the big blind. Fold with 8-7 off. Shorter stack in the mix, 283K. Less than 15 bigs. Looks like he wants to make the call. His stack is starting to bleed out. Can he find a way to win some back here? We go 3 ways to the flop. 4-3-4 Rainbow. Incredibly low board. Sai way in the lead with the kings. Expect a small C bet here. Goes 28K.
Ooh, he's gonna get a float in position. Yusuke.
A couple of back doors. A couple perceived overcards. And the club on the turn. Double paired board, but not too worried about that versus the under the gun open from Sai. Ace Jack has turned into the nut flush draw. Banks going in for Sai. All right, decent bet from Sai, 78,000. Yusuke counts it out. Looking to consider his options. What's in the call? Pot up to 330,000, just 195 behind. River is the 5 of hearts. No good for Yusuke.
Only one option now for Sai. Stick it in and pray. First you gotta pray you don't get snapped by ace 4, ace 3.
Right, yeah.
Ace deuce. And then next up, hopefully your opponent has something like 10s. Didn't want to get it in pre.
Well, there he goes, the all-in and no snap, so I can feel very comfortable about this position now. Quick fold from Yusuke. Just an ace high. Still a big pickup for Sai, up to 640,000. As we hit 96 in the field, one away from the next ladder up. $550 pay jump up to 4,300. Obviously, a lot of the comments on YouTube are translated at the moment. Which, did you notice they started auto-translating them on YouTube?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, it's wonderful. But one of my favorites was, you need a 99% or higher level of intuition to connect with someone. And I'm pretty sure it was referring to the hand, so it was, you know, clearly something in the the translation there, but I don't know, it sounded so poetic.
Yeah, right?
Also almost like Dungeons and Dragons-y. Like,
a little
bit. You don't roll this high of a skill level.
We do have Bandler joining us on the table once again.
Oh, hey.
Mega Lion holder.
There we go.
He can't resist, can he? No, he cannot.
Of course not. What's the point of getting all those chips if you're not going to use them?
Yeah, 107.
Turbo Tomro watching from Australia. Welcome to the stream. Side ditching the queen 10 suited after some thought versus the 3-bet.
Decent spot to just 4-bet rip your 40 blinds. Cut off open, fancy way 3-bet.
Takes some guts though.
Certainly does this deep into day 3 of the main.
Yeah. Thought maybe Yifu was getting some crazy thoughts there for a second.
Potentially. Typically more post-flop for him.
Mm.
He likes to barrel.
Yeah. Well, halfway through this blind level, 8-16. Going up in 30 minutes, or a little bit less. It'll also be the next break of the tournament. Swapping off our feature tables once again. I know it's still early in the day, but don't forget, if you're here in Incheon with us, watching, playing poker, we do have the Players Party tonight, 10 p.m. at Rubik. Free drinks I believe there will be a live band again as well as the DJs, what I've heard.
Live band?
Yeah.
Okay.
Last time we were here, there was a live band for part of it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember that. Play something to do with the whiskeys.
Might have been.
Well, this is kind of cool. Nevin Chang is the final 14 for the heads up. Looking to secure his 10th APT Lion.
Ooh, okay.
13 players away. Sai has jammed the small blind.
And no action from Nakashima. Just sitting on 12 big blinds. And there it is, 95. Everyone has officially locked up 4,300 USD on the nose. $550 pay jump.
Not sure. It's yours? Maybe just. I don't think so. I think I'm good.
Benchiway with the ace-8, grabbing some chips. Bumps it up, 32K. No action so far. Folds around to the blinds. Nakashima's got nothing but a beautiful looking queen jack suited. Tidajad sitting on about 25 big blinds. Makes the call. Heads up to the flop.
Oh, yeah. A little bit like Korean, so I think Korean can play. Okay. Good luck.
Some friendly banter there. Benchiway. Jad checks it over to Fanchiway. 7-3 deuce flop. 2 clubs out there. Fanchiway with the ace of clubs. A couple other backdoors in the mix. Betting a call. Go to the turn. 6 of hearts rolls off. That is a flush draw now for Tidajad. Benchiway ahead with ace high, but did not pick up any draw equity on this turn. $65K from Tidajad on the turn. Can he take it down here? No. Fanchiway choosing violence. Putting Tidajad onto maximum pressure with an all-in. Jed just handcuffed now in this spot. Has to fold the queen jack suited. Banshee Wei gets away with murder here on this turn. Takes it down and up to 1.5 million in chips now. Remaining in the field. Starting to tick down fast again. I'm assuming based on some of these translations, there's lots of Thai support there for Tirajed in the chat.
Or Fandler.
That's true, yeah.
All right, Yifu picking up the sevens in early position. Gonna look to get involved. Here we go, Banshee Wei, very playable jack 10 of spades. Raising does seem like an option, force out a lot of equity behind. It's just gonna fold. Expecting Yifu's +1 open and just in time as Bold has picked up the pocket queens on sub 20 blinds. Comes the jam.
Bold uses a time bank here pre-flop. Sitting on 260K. That's 16 big blinds.
How'd you do that?
Carry the 4.
That's not 2 time banks, is it?
It is.
Really wants to get called. 2 time banks seems too strong now.
Yeah.
This looks crazy strong. Three bet half your stack. 110K.
I mean, Yifu just sitting with sevens. Seems to have an easy decision here.
Just let it go. It's not pushing you around. Best case scenario, you get a flip. Worst case, this.
And there we go. Makes the fold. $90 remain. Getting closer. These comments in the chat just keep getting more and more poetic. Can you read it aloud and hear the other person hear the flower?
My favorite still, the chip is stronger or straighter than the road bike, or whatever it was.
And the road bike, ooh, that's very fun. In these kinds of competitions, even making it into the top 10 requires treasuring your resources because luck is truly essential. Speaking of luck, Yifu with the ace queen under the gun bumps it up. 33,000. That's a fun raise. 32 was an option, but 33. So I have the king queen and the hijack. Just gonna let it go. We've seen him choose violence before, but I think it's player dependent. And no contest for Yifu. Takes down the pot. 850K, not bad at this point in the tournament. Just 16 minutes left in this blind level. Also 16 minutes till the break.
Yeah, Sai has a chip stack as somebody who doesn't play like him. You take a look, he's got his symmetrically stacked chips, which is typically an indicator of someone who's very tight.
What are you saying about me, man? Oh, I just realized, yeah, they're all lined up with the colors as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, a chip stack like that, I would not expect King Queen's opening in middle position. Shooter finds another spot to jam. Sticks his 11 blinds into the middle. Size snapped it off. King, Queen. He'll be flipping once again. See if he can claim another soul. That is middle set for Shuta. However, not out of the woods just yet. Any jack will give Sai the nut straight. Oh my goodness, it's come on the turn. 74% equity now for Sai. Shuta needs to find a board pair or a 9. That's not it. And he will be eliminated in 87th place. Good for $4,300. An excellent showing from Shuta. Sai eliminates the second player of the feature table. Look at some of the people still left in the field right now. See John Perry in the mix. Aoki Ota from Japan. Saw a bit of him earlier. Wong Witchit, our deep run founder, still in the mix as well. Punat, of course. Toby Joyce in the mix. Haven't seen much of him this series. Good to see him back out at the APT. Yeah. Well, Fanler's found a spot. Ace-4 suited, and he's going to run into Yifu's pocket queens. Not a fun spot. Fanler quite short, sitting on 7 or so blinds. Finds a very above average spot. Going to run into the queens. Does have 30%. Well, 244 out there. Fanlin actually up to 41% due to card removal. Almost a flip. Could be right back in this. Here we go. That is an ace in the window, followed by another one. Needs to fade the one remaining queen. So far, so good on that turn. Safe. Fandler is back in it. 244,000 is stacked. Good for 15 blinds. Yifu takes a small hit. Still sitting pretty with above average stack of 711. Less than 40 eliminations to go until we close out day 3. Trying to get down to that 48 players. We may do it on our next feature table. It's getting close. Came in around 124 players, so we have lost 40 on this table alone. Sorry, during this feature table. Yifu, open up the Jack 10 on the button. Bold looking at 9-7. Not sure if it's his style to defend this. Let's see. Good enough, he says. Let's take a flop. Nine in the window, followed by the ace deuce. Middle pair for bold, but Yifu is not one to give up a pot easily. $22K is the bet. Nothing to do but just call from bold. 7 of clubs could be interesting. 5 of hearts. Pretty big blank for both players. Yifu does not like to give up pots. Big fan of double barreling, triple barreling when it's needed. This time he's going to check. Ace of clubs on the river. It's going to make bold feel a little bit better about his hand.
Bold checks it back. We're just gonna let it go. Bold will take it down with the 9. Down to 84 players in the field. Looking for 48. Getting very close. Less than 40 players away. 6 minutes left on the level. Next ladder up for our top 71 players. Still a ways away. Once we get there, though, they will lock up a cool 5,000 USD, $700 pay jump. Oh, the queens are coming out again. Here we go. Bandler this time with the queens in +1. 15 bigs. Puts in the raise, no action so far. Love to get this one in. Instead, just gonna take down the blinds. It's 34, a little bit to work with. It's gonna get even dicier as the blinds go up though in 5 minutes.
Another playable hand for Fandler. Jack 10 of spades under the gun. Let's see if he can continue building. Opts for 32K this time instead of 35. It's going to run straight to Fanchi Wei's pocket aces. If there are a lot of short stacks that are looking to jam, this could be a spot to trap. You can see him eyeing the stacks behind him. Fanchi Wei, very aware of table dynamics. And he is going to set the trap. Going aggressive, small blind. Button did have a jamming stack, as does the big blind. Now, overall, three very strong reasons to set the trap.
Yeah.
Especially Fandler being this short. Here we go to a flop. Oh, open ender, backdoor straight flush draw for Fandler. Fandler firing out half pot, 50,000.
Just the call from Fanchi Wei. Pot up to 200K, 1 SPR to the turn. It's the 10 of diamonds. Fanchi Wei does have the ace of diamonds. Pretty important card on this run out versus the under the gun open. Really helps with getting rid of those strong suited hands that would have made a flush on this turn.
Small bet, Fanchi Wei. Very small bet. 1/7. Quick call from Fandler. It's going nowhere. Ace on the river. Fanchi Wei improves the top set.
Fandler with the very quick check.
Tough for Fanchi Wei to be bluffing. You know, his bluffs on the turn would probably be something like ace, jack, ace of diamonds. Well, that hand probably just sticks it in. It's 1 SP on the turn. He's not going to ask for all of it. Just 90,000 from Fan Chi Wei.
Doesn't take much for Fandler to find the fold here. Fan Chi Wei continues to rise, 1.6 million, as 83 people remain in the field. Just 35 eliminations to go till day 4. More than 1 and 2 people remaining in this tournament will find a bag for the next day.
One more hand, then we'll move back to the original table.
Looks like we got one more hand before break. Last pay jump of the day will be our top 55. Halfway through that payout level will be where we end the day at 48 players.
Another pocket pair for Yifu. Haven't been working out that great for him. See, the final hand before the break will be different.
Oh, it just takes it down pre. Not a bad result. Chips that up fast, but that will be the last hand of this feature table. And we will go to the break, where we will continue our coverage here of day 3 of the main event. Don't go anywhere. We're playing down to our top 48 players who will move on to day 4. And at that point, we'll have locked up at least 6,000 USD. But for now, we play on. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Nhớ leo gì? Ôi, wow. Ôi, probably a before. Yeah. I think a better for value. Maybe.
I'm getting no respect with my friends.
Big blind special.
What can I do? 2 quarters.
Yeah, 準備好。Any card call.
I know he was drawing already. Like when he was doing this, I was like, shit, this is drawing. This is what you do when you min raise.
I knew you had.
Yeah,
It's so obvious you had overpack. Like with that stack, you min raise.
Alright, GG. Good luck.
Consider please.
Welcome back to day 3 coverage of the main event here at APT Incheon. We are down here in Paradise City. And my name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined back in the booth by Vidur Singhal. How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. I'm well fed. I'm caffeinated. Look out, stream. Here I come.
Fantastic. You know, pace of play has been quick. We are on hour 4 of play today, and we're down to the final 84 runners. Less than 40 to go until we close out day 3 and head on over to the Players Party. Of course, we have the Zodiac Classic running just outside. We have a few other side events, and tomorrow will be the Superstar Challenge, so we'll definitely be keeping some updates on the stream for that. That is our $25,000 buy-in. But right now, we are covering day 3 of the main event. Half the field will be returning tomorrow to play in day 4 down to the final table. And finally, up top, $380,000 for first place.
Yeah, today's a tricky one, isn't it? Going down from 207 to 48. It's sort of the middle stretch of the grind, but no less important to keep the dream alive, as I keep saying. 82 remaining, as we see on the screen, out of nearly 1,400. So a huge milestone to last this long, however. Making it at the end of the day is the name of the game. As Sam mentioned, nearly 380,000 to the winner, especially if you include the $10,000 APT Championship ticket. So that's what we're playing for. Taking a look at our fantastic website and the list of players remaining, I mean, the notables are certainly shining, but always exciting to see the new ones in the mix as well. I believe you had a Mongolian gentleman on the last feature table, still representing Mongolia. Love to see that. Fan Chi Wei, the fan favorite, is in there. Webster Lim will be on our feature table, in fact. Looking forward to seeing him on our feature table. Believe it's the first time this series. Jason Lau, mainstay at our feature table, one of the Mega Lion winners, still out there in the field. Bert Berry, who was also in our feature across various events. Let's see, who else do we have? Any more Mega Lion contenders? Well, there is Pachara Wongwichit, winner of the two-day high roller. Punat Punsri, winner of the main event. I believe Pandlert is joining our feature table as well. So he's in the mix as one of those Mega Lion winners. So those are the Thai superstars. 3 out of the 5 Thai all-time money list contenders were named there. Toby Joyce comes to mind, not a Mega Lion winner, but certainly a mainstay at the APT and the High Roller Asian circuit. And should shout out Japan as a whole. I mean, I'm looking at one name down at the bottom of the alphabetical list, Yoko Sasaki, maybe the most active female Japanese player at the moment, along with many, many of her countrymen and countrywomen. Japan has been just dominating the field in terms of APT Incheon.
Well, stacks are quite condensed between 27 and 40 big blinds. One outlier, a short stack, but overall, everybody is kind of neck and neck.
Yeah, this is sort of that stage of the event. It's all about stealing blinds, marginal edges. Just got to hang on tight. And if you can run away with it, sure, you can start putting in the pressure. But the ICM is quite low at this stage of the tournament. It's only going to get worse as time goes on, or better, depending on your stack size. But for now, we're playing some mid-stack, tough tournament poker. Did mention Webster, one of the most celebrated players out there on the edge of your frame. Three players from Japan out of the 7 on our feature table at the moment. Webster, representing Malaysia. Man from Hong Kong will fold.
All right, ace on the button. Gonna send it. Our short stack at the table. Waste no time in investing the remaining 235,000 in a stack. Looks like a shout out for Eric Size 6-Bet Poker Club in Taipei. Have you been?
I've not. I've heard it's very nice.
It is very nice. It's done a very good job.
Apparently a great broadcasting setup as well.
Ooh, I spot a Hong Tai bidder.
Yeah, you do love them Hong Tais. I can see it next to you right there. Do you use it on the table only or in life in general?
Everywhere. I got in trouble at the club for pulling it out. I got pulled aside, asked what this was.
Yeah, you got to be careful sniffing things at the club.
Yes.
In case somebody in the chat not familiar, mind telling them what the Hong Tai is and also pointing it out when it's on the frame.
Yeah.
A little green vial.
Little green vial, yeah. It's just a bunch of menthol, camphor, natural barks and plants that smell a bit minty.
So would you qualify that as a performance-enhancing substance on the poker table?
I classify as the performance-enhancing stimulant of our generation, Vitor.
One day I'm going to make you try a cup of coffee, and your whole world will change. It'll be like a vegan tasting steak for the first time.
Well, you got to mix the both, you see.
Smell the coffee and drink the Hong Tai.
Ace Queen is going to rip it. Great spot for it. Siri's going to pay up 90,000 for her efforts. Ooh, but there's an AP we see. Seat 2, belonging to, I think, Takuma.
All right, let me check. I've become good at identifying watches these days. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe not, actually. Shape seems
a little more circular now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
2794.
What is that clicking he's doing on that button there? Is that fast forward?
Yeah, I was wondering where the noise was coming from.
The seat 6.
It doesn't matter at all.
Wow, Jack Deuce of Spades going to open up the button.
I'm Siri. King 7. Rocking the APT hoodie, much respect. I like that dark green one. There's a jack and a deuce, Sam, and 2 hearts. 2 rag hands going to battle, and the flop has provided for both of them, really. 7-high flush draw versus top and bottom pair. Oh, and we're going very tricky, not c-betting this board, and now we boat up. Flush draw rendered dead. Doesn't know it, though. Man, a continuation bet would have built this spot so nicely. That being said, that check behind has guaranteed that this spot will be going the way of long. 50K is how we begin. Donation directly into long stack. Nothing to do but just call, knowing your opponent is going to be dead so often. Heart would be disaster. Instead, it's a 7.
Ooh.
Not a great card either.
He can still value bet this.
Oh, he's grabbed a bunch of 25Ks. That is a chunky bet. He's targeting ace highs, and he's going to get the bad news in the form of the raise.
That's a really big bet for 7x. Perhaps just thinking that long is going to be shoving maybe like 10s, 9s, 8s pre. Oh, he's going to be in a world of hurt when he gets jammed on. It's a really quick shove, too.
Feels like it all comes down to that check on the flop. Really did convince man that even those hands you mentioned, 8s, 9s, 10s, are just continuation betting way too often. Seem to have been targeting 6s, ace highs, and the like, and now being asked for 250K more.
Tough spot for Xing. Only has to be right, what is this, 1 in 4 times, 25% of the time?
400.
You know, for bluffs, I'm going to assume 7-6. Could be reasonable. You know, I think the problem with this hero calling is I think the bluffs are 7x related. Maybe 6x. Although, you know, they're actually quite short. Probably 6 and 7 is just jamming pre from Xing, so I don't really know where Shen Tao is going to find bluffs from. And jamming it that quick may just save, man, this extra 250K.
Yeah, he should have a jack, man, that is often enough. And he needs to realize that it's tough for long to be bluffing, knowing that man can have a jack as played. Check, check on the flop. Bet, bet, turn and river. I think he's coming to the right decision here, grabbing his cards. Never mind. Card protector goes back on top. Don't forget, these guys have been playing with each other for hours and hours. All kinds of dynamics possible. You need to feel like you're getting pushed around to be able to make this hero call with 2 hearts and the 7 in your hand. Oh my word, he's baited off. That check on the flop leading to a 520K addition to long stack. My word. Crosses 7 figures. Man, just not believing that long could have a strong holding after checking the flop. Puts on the gape and now is crippled. He's down to 5 bigs and change. Man, that is from Hong Kong.
Yep.
Have to respect going with your gut, putting what seems like essentially a tournament life on the line, leaving yourself 5 bigs behind. You did note the timing of it, Sam. I wonder if that played a role. Usually should signal a bit more strength. That quick jam.
I think in that case specifically, because it's very tough to think of a bluff. You know, if you're sitting there with ace-7, can you really shove it that fast and think, am I getting better to fold here?
Plus, you're so much more likely to just call, right?
Yeah.
As it happened, ace-7 would have been ahead of the value bet. King 7 not good enough for man, so he's down to 100K after posting the small. Webster folds the Jack 3. Yasmin and Chad sort of maybe slightly mocking the idea that, you know, you play the event for 3 days and lose most of your chips with 7-3, but this is what it takes. It's not about the 3 days, and it's not about the 7-3. It's just about the spot, the hand, the moment, the opponent. You don't always come to the right decision, as we saw there, and often the pot odds demand that you lose more often than not, as long as you're winning in the long term. As Sam mentioned, he was getting 3-1, only needs to be right 1 in 4 times. That wasn't one of the times. Always have to respect somebody putting on the cape, making the hero call.
Yeah, for sure.
Good enough to jam the 14 bigs, ace-9 of spades +1. Now we just wait to see who picks up what behind. Ace-Jack, for instance, from the short stack, a welcome sight, and when it goes to showdown, a welcome hand to be up against. No ICM really, so you should be always calling this.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy in the blinds, so here we go, in with the shot to get back up to 246. Just pressing the jack on the jack ace king queen, and it comes the 9 on the flop. Still some hope. 2 clubs. Maybe tempted the poker gods a little bit by being ahead and asking for a card. No club, so he will need the jack that he's pressing.
Masanori saying no jack. The cards oblige. GG to Man Qixing. Eliminated in 78th place. Good for $4,300. Not going home empty-handed. Will not be one of the remaining 48 returning to day 4.
If you're only accounting from now, I suppose the field will go down to 76. You can see the next pay jump on offer is at 71st place. Everybody's locked up. 4,300 for now. 71st. It's going to be good for, let's take a quick look on the website. 5,070, so nearly half a buy-in pay jump. About 800 USD or so. Taking a look at all the payouts, Sam. 214,000 to second place, so we're talking about $160,000 heads up. My goodness.
It's a big, big spot. Every decision means so much money.
That was first place in our 10K Super High Roller.
Yes.
That differential, 160. I'm always amazed when I see no deal. Cannot wait to reach the FT and figure out if that's where we end up this time. Now, all I'm thinking about is whether that's an AP or not. Thank you for that, Sam.
You're welcome.
They have made that style so popular. In fact, I bought a nice little APT booth watch myself for when I'm on a different time, and everybody's copying the integrated bracelet from AP.
Yeah.
So you can get a $100 watch like the one I'm holding right now.
APT sold you that?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I got it for the APT, not from the APT.
Gotcha.
For the APT, just so I can have local time on my wrist. My brother's actually really into watches, and he taught me a term that I did not know about. Micro brands for watches is all the rage, apparently. Sort of these new up-and-coming brands. They make good movements. They don't have a rich history like some of the top brands, but still making some fine quality product. And he really told me that I should be supporting micro brands.
Okay.
Don't just be a sheep.
It's tough to support the... There are a lot of new brands coming up, and a lot of them are just, drop ship or very low quality, use influencers to promote.
Yeah, or they'll assemble the whole watch and then send it to Switzerland just to be packed and say Swiss watch.
Yes.
I know the tricks. I know the tricks.
The Psy all in. Let's see how strong it is.
Mystery holding. Let me guess. Queens plus.
Ace
All
King.
right, Ace King. Close enough. Jack 10 was going for a long range steal. Well placed to do so with his million chip stack. our big blind is half a starting stack, so when you're on the big blind, you have to post the ante as well, a full starting stack. That's the stage we're at. There is an ask for the password, and happy to oblige once per level. Let's just call it. It's WSOP Online 26. Oh no, never mind. For the tournament, that would be APT Jeju 26, pardon me, the password for the free roll tournament tonight, which is 9 p.m. Hong Kong time. APT Jeju 26. Or since we're in Korea, APT Jeju 26.
And you had a problem with 6-7.
Yeah, but the APT thing we had to pay attention to.
We did.
Working with the APT.
And I mean, you got to pay attention to the 6-7. It's the next generation.
And the one after that.
Yes.
We're 2 generations behind from participating too much in the 6-7 meme because my 8-year-old niece says it to me all the time.
Yes, it's my nephew's favorite thing. Lose their minds like they saw a witch every time they say 6-7.
I was making my niece an email ID.
Okay.
And so her name is like common enough, so it was taken. So I made the mistake of saying, oh, okay, what's your favorite number? You can just have an email.
Yeah.
And then she's like, oh, 6-7. And I'm like, okay, what's one more? She's like, 6767? That is a number, I guess, to be fair.
Well, I think people are just going to think that she's... How many years old is that? 60 years old.
Yeah.
KBC 他给我，他的 QQ 扑克 Team Pro 也是，I know， 没关系，你那么出名，大家都认识。
I'm Siri from Thailand. Let's go. We do get access to the full names, and between her first and last name, Siri seems to be the easiest of the two. I hope I'm saying it somewhat close to correct. Maybe it'd be Siri. Usually you see the NG combo more so in Vietnam. Want to take a crack in the first name here? Asira Lertsiri. Man, the Thai names are tough.
They are tough. That's a lot of series, so I think we're just going to call her Siri. I hope she doesn't take offense. Ciao. Another jam with Ace King once again.
Pocket eights hit the mark, as does the ace 10. That's a big jam against Webster's Open, but Ace King, I suppose, a comfortable hand to do so. Still, we're getting in 45 bigs. Maybe a lot more profitable, although slightly more challenging to play the hand with just a 3-bet. Not sure the Webster would have come along with just ace 10, but Ace King strong enough to invite other hands in. I just realized we were saying Siri a lot, which might trigger some phones.
Let's hope.
Let's see, we have maybe 1,100 people watching. Alexa, play APT. Did that do anything for any of you in chat? Tempe quickly opens, ace-jack suited. It's like he was waiting for the player on his right to fold.
It's on the defendable side. Obviously not a very pretty hand. Oh, she's going to give it up. Wait for a better spot.
Down to 75, less than 30 eliminations away. Yeah, still taking a look at the remaining tables, the remaining fields. 8-handed tables means we have 10 tables running now. In case you're a fan or perhaps friends and family of anybody out there, make sure you follow the website and the live reports. Tend to get asked a lot about the number of Thai players remaining. I'm happy to report over 10 players from Thailand in the remaining field. Pretty incredible. Did have Bonat on our feature. Mentioned Pachara, but a bunch of newer names, including Siri on our table. Fantastic showing by Thailand. Constantly increasing their presence at the APT. Open from the cutoff and a quick 3-bet by Long with Ace-Jack Ho. King-Jack suited is a hand you can continue with depending on your stack depth. Takuma has a bit of a decision on his hands. 75k is a chunky ask. Nearly 4 more bigs. Yeah, looks like we want to take a flop. Jack would be dangerous to state the obvious, but overall very playable. There's a king right in the window. King, Jack, are you kidding me? We flopped the nuts. And our opponent has top pair, top kicker, so to speak, barring the potential for trips on the board. This is just incredible. In a 3-bet pot, Long might feel like the board is wet enough to fire a C-bet and at least charge the potential draws. I suppose this is why we defend King-Jack suited every once in a while. We just flop the joint. Not much to do, but just check call surely. With the diamond potential, we want to keep our opponents in the mix. Wouldn't mind seeing a 10 or a queen either. Would connect with our opponent's range. There is the 10. It's a diamond though. Will make Long a little more concerned about the strength of Ace-Jack. This is a good opportunity for him to find the check. Doesn't have a diamond in his hand.
Queen of Diamonds would be a very fun card on the river if Long decides to bluff at it. Come on.
Oh, how about a queen for maximum pain? Long makes Broadway and it's no good. And when the value bet comes, and it's all of it, Takuma correctly putting his opponent on a potential ace. This is a tough spot. An open from the cutoff, 3-bet is called. Check call on the flop, check on the turn. How do you put your opponent on better than a straight? Certainly diamonds possible. Certainly a hand such as pocket 10s possible. Jacks, queens, you do expect more action. King, queen possible. King, jack suited possible.
Could just also be up against like ace 10 of the ace of diamonds, using that blocker to try to force you off a chop.
Therein lies the problem.
But also, it is just a chop. You know, you're calling 361 to just win half the pot.
The problem I feel is the SPR, Sam. With under 1 SPR, I think Takuma is likely just jamming the straights because he's calling them anyway.
Yeah.
We've seen a hero call go wrong just an orbit ago. This time, the strength of the holding is much higher. We have Broadway, but the board as wet as it gets. We do block King Jack. We don't block King Queen. I mean, if you don't think your opponent is calling anything but King Jack suited, there's literally only one combo of King Jack suited, 2 combos of King Queen suited. That's not a lot of combos. Pocket tens could be in the mix, but would have needed to check call the flop pretty quickly.
And also not just 4-bet pre.
And not 4-bet pre. Same reason to somewhat ignore jacks and queens, and certainly wouldn't blame a call here. You have to put your opponent on at least a flush to make this fold.
It's a great call.
Did somebody say that's a great call as soon as he made it?
No. I think the operator said seat 4 call.
I see.
Yeah.
I was wondering if it was the ultimate needle, but irrespective, losing 606,000 chips is needle enough. Really unfortunate river there, not to mention the flop itself. And with that, we have a massive stack on the table. $1.2 million for Takuma. Got to shake that one off. He's left with 16 bigs. Far from over.
Eliminations have slowed right down for there. Only 8 have exited since coming back from the break. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, in about 30 minutes, that's quite low, and it is what we expect as we make our way towards the end of the day. I was saying in the couple of minutes you were away from the booth, Sam, I pointed out we have 12 players from Thailand remaining.
Wow.
Excellent showing in the field, a sixth of the field out there. If the trend continues, expect our rail tomorrow to be full of the Thai supporters. Very, very boisterous in the chat.
Okay, so this is a bit embarrassing, but the Emis hat that Long was wearing, I finally just Googled it because all this time I thought it was a painting company.
Yeah, I would have thought it's like some brand, like some corporate brand.
Right, but it's a South Korean like lifestyle and fashion brand. But back home, I swear Emis is like a paint company, like what you paint your walls with.
Okay. Trademarks sometimes don't apply across borders. Well, Webster has had enough of being passive at the table. We're 3-betting King Jack to a decent amount, putting pressure on new short stack. And I do feel the pressure will be felt. 2 options really, fold or 4-bet jam. Oh, he's ripping it. Well found. And the fist pump when he gets the fold, the snap fold. Yeah, that's got to feel good.
I feel a lot of these pros don't get credits for their 3-bets.
Yeah, definitely. Webster does have to suffer from his reputation preceding him. One of the best players in the field in Asia. Haven't looked up his hand in mob, but if I had to guess, let me guess before I look it up. 15 million is my guess.
A little higher.
Okay.
But
17
very
and a half.
close.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of the most accomplished pros out there. And yeah, I think Long picking up on the game floor, right? Understanding that Webster is going to attack him just a tad bit more because he just got crippled, because he opened late position, and Ace-8 with the ace blocker is a great candidate to 4-bet bluff. Really well done. Putting that stack to work. Takuma.
Nines for Chow, who has thus far, I think, only played Ace King. The former 2 jams.
That's okay, you know. Quality, not quantity. Nines remain in the lead. 1 overcard in the form of the king. King 6-4 Rainbow is just ripe for Takuma to continuation bet.
Ooh, checks it back.
Why don't we take a moment and admire that fine jacket that Chow is wearing?
It sort of looks like a Jackie Kennedy jacket.
That is that a compliment?
She's very stylish.
Yeah, she was famous for her style. So let's assume it is. The contrast, the fur, it's all just working for me, as is his bet. Well done. Takuma losing no chips. For those of you newer to the APT main event, the greens are 25Ks, also called the Piccolos, the moniker given by Stephen Lai. The blues are 5Ks and the yellows 1Ks, so the greens are the ones you want to accumulate most of all. A couple more levels and we'll bring out the 100Ks.
Are they purple?
There's a tinge of purple in the greens. When Stephen Lai was playing on the table, he called them Piccolos.
Yes.
By pointing them to the camera. I think that's a great name.
Oh, hold on a second. We're going to have the most classic flip of them all. Ace King versus Queens. Let's see if this makes its way into the middle pre-flop. And Mox, what a current reference.
Jackie O. That's always current. Yeah, there is the jam, Sam, which means classic flip, the classic race incoming. Let's see if the blinds have something to get into the mix with. A little bit of TV time for the jacket, and then we fold the 8-5 suited. And looks like it's going to be the inevitable El Clasico. Good luck, gents. Yeah, somebody in the chat mentioning revenge. I suppose we get to see if the poker gods are truly favoring Takuma today in favor of long, or do we have that claw back to $1 million? Here we go. No ace, no king. Jack, Jack 8. There is the king. The nod of acceptance by Takuma. And the tap on the table. And the river is clean. He's back. 320 to 1 million within the orbit. Renee in chat keeping counts of the fist bumps. Not this time, I suppose. Yeah, the poker gods give it and the poker gods take it, as Takuma is realizing. Still has 25 bigs.
all right. He's been here before. Very comfortable stack.
Seems like we're on the pay jump at the moment. 4,300, pardon me, guaranteed, and $700 pay jump for 71st place.
Have you seen a hand from Webster besides the King Jack 3-bet?
Don't believe so.
What were you saying?
Comes down to the card distribution, I feel.
Yes.
I don't think he feels the need to get involved unnecessarily at the moment. Certainly active players on the table. I was wondering with Renee in the chat, previous main event winner, I've never asked him where his confusing username comes from. Renee, mind clarifying that?
I think it's from a book, if I remember correctly.
Agro, Pyro, NKP. I could make that work for poker, I suppose. Oh my word. We're 3-betting the 7-deuce suited. We're really going after it. Siri here. She opened +1 and Chow just decides that this is the moment to make it 125K.
Love to see it. Oh, please show.
Well, he's showing us on the stream. A little bit of advertising.
Show.
I like it, Sam. Don't show it on the table, especially against the only girl on the table, but he knows we're watching. One for the fans and the home game boys back home, no doubt.
Well, here we have seat 6 joining us, Bert Perry of Australia. Making his way onto the feature table.
Two Motown hands. Suited. Hit them up. Jackson 5, baby. Suited hands everywhere. Nobody interested. I do believe the ace-3 suited will be interested. Masanori had some support in the chat, mind you. One more jam. Done it before to get up to 15 bigs. Pocket 4s though for long. Ooh. This is close.
I know you're like supposed to call deuces for 10, but I hate it. It's always a flip at best. The 4s can dominate the ace-3, ace-deuce, as well as deuces and 3s.
And ace-4.
And ace-4.
This is pretty close. I might ask you to run the sim when we have a breather, but considering we can see that it's ace-3 suited, a call would be very favorable. This is why you gotta know your charts. An interesting factor might be that we have seen Masanori jam on the button before at the feature. Long just got these chips back. Felt like he was leaning towards the fold. Oh, he's gone with it. Well done. Another fist bump. Yeah, I think he loves pumping his fist when he realizes he's made a good decision, which I can respect. That's the way to go in poker. Once again, comes down to the poker gods, so to speak. Decent equity, all things considered. 60-40 situation. Diamond in the window, another one behind. Talk about never easy. It's a flip slightly favoring Masanori now. Safe turn for the fours though. 10 outs, going once. And that is gonna be a clean river for the pocket fours. And a fist bump on our way out. Very classy. Chi-chi to Masanori. Very classy indeed. GG's all around. Renee clarifying in chat. It's basically a random plant followed by... The phrase KP means no plan in German. I gotta remember that. My brother and sister-in-law live in Germany, and KP sounds like a useful phrase there.
It's funny because KP is typically what we call Kunal Putney.
That's right, we all do call him KP.
Now we can tell him that his name means no plan.
Not the right phrase for KP. He always has a plan.
Well, let's take another flop. 2 Broadway holdings. For Tempe in the cutoff versus Siri in the big blind. Ivanich Siri. All medium cards on the 975. Wasn't a terrible board for the cutoff. Could have possibly thrown in a C-bet.
Yeah, Tempe has opened the door for Siri to steal this one, and she doesn't need to be told twice. 60K. Almost 60K. 55 is good enough.
Same effect. Okay, Renee's saying KP as a foreigner, no German will understand. It's like youth slang. We're
Like-
pretty youthful, like
6'7".
Exactly.
Just look at that glorious beast, Sam. Gold main event champion, Mega Lion. Absolutely incredible. So much better than a bracelet. Looks so much better on your wrist.
Good luck.
It's a very Flavor Flav move to just walk around with a Mega Lion on your wrist. Tempe Kotani bets like a fixed limit player. Wants everyone to know. He's betting out in 10s. 40K is the raise.
Is that a fixed limit thing?
In fixed limit, especially in games that chop a lot, you just keep your bets in front of you till the hand is over so that you can just take them back in case it's a chop.
Oh, interesting. Okay. John Perry's going to get involved. First hand of the feature table for him. Ooh. Top pair for both Tempe and John Perry.
Bit of a frisky peel from Siri with the King Deuce suited. Backdoors that were potentially available on the flop do not appear, so she might be done with the hand. I think both Bert and Tempe should be making their connection with the pot known on this street.
Just going to check over to Kotani. Quick stab for 55,000, about 1/3. Wow, what a fold from John Perry.
Oh my goodness.
Top pair for 1/3 pot. What is happening?
That is a soul read. Are the graphics correct? That was incredible. The questions about Punak being out or in have begun in chat. We're pretty used to that in the main event when he's running deep. Understandable given his fan base. Should mention that he's very much still in the mix. He's a previous main event winner and maybe the only one still in the field.
For main event champions?
Yeah.
Yes.
You
It's
can,
not
of course.
fair as he just qualifies on live every time. So for him, it's basically a 207-person tournament.
Well, he played online, though.
You just don't count it, you know?
Yeah, I don't think he has any shortage of bullets to fire at it, but certainly for somebody of his schedule, makes a lot of sense to use the on-live portion.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of them just flew in today. That is top pair, Dragon. There's no pair topper than the 10. Give it jack, that's trips.
I think to be really pedantic, what you should say next time in a Jack-Jack-10 situation when you have a 10, you should call it top 2 pair. Bert folded jacks and 10s there.
He did. Oh, Webster, I think this first time seeing a flop on our feature table is going to connect very well. And he's going to kick things off with the lead. 1/3 on the 8 high board. Top pair as well as a gut shot straight draw. Oh, he's going to elicit a raise out of Chow. Sitting there with just ace high and a dream. Man, Webster's facing a lot of aggression. With air, both times. Got 4-bet jammed on the ace-8. Now facing a raise in position with the ace-7 off.
Don't forget, our man Chow is the one who 3-bet 7 deuce suited. He's here to have a good time and be aggressive. Webster has way too much of a hand to consider folding at this point in the hand.
It's more just how he wants to proceed. There is merit to coming back over the top. Perhaps get it in against something like King, Queen of Diamonds. Could fold out a lot of equity. You know, Chow typically is going to have at least 2 overs. We can see that this time he's only got 21%. It's not typical. Jams. Chow's going to save some face. Oh, no need to burn a time bank.
Yeah, these are really precious at this stage of the tournament. As we do see top left, Sam assuming this hand is just over. Beyond the Hollywooding and the paw string. We're down to 67, I just realized as I said it, 6-7. But putting that to the side, Less than 20 eliminations to go. Yeah, Chat Pro and chat loving the 3-bet jam, and we have to give credit where it's due. It's not easy. You have to have a read to understand that you're not just putting it in and getting snap called by an overpair. That's how they do it, folks. Webster gaining nearly 200k in chips without a showdown. A respectful tap of the table by Chow. That's a cool customer right there, the great Webster Lim. The first flop he plays, 3-bet jams it with a pair of 8s.
I'd love to see it.
Quite an exciting update in the live reports here, Sam. Pachara Wongwichet, one of the 12 tie players remaining, at least at the time, finds a triple up, gets extremely lucky, I have to say. Ace-Jack v Ace-King v Pocket Nines all in pre-flop, and the Ace and the Jack means a triple up to 730k for Pachara. The Deep Run Run Good continues. He's the founder of Deep Run, one of our sponsors and the hottest new poker trading website. Renee in chat says it might be Fan Chi Wei's turn to win. Absolutely possible. The Taiwanese sensation battling it out in the field. Webster rewarded for his fantastic play in the last hand with the Lady Gagas. His turn to 3-bet. Ace-8, the hand that Long indeed had jammed against him. Now for Chow. Don't know that this is the cold 4-bet candidate he's been waiting for. Lets it go, and I suspect Long. Very comfortable stack, now 1.3 mil. Understands that King Jack off is a little too weak.
He was the one to 4-bet rip the Ace-8 versus Webster. This exact same configuration.
Yeah, except I believe he had like 400k in chips at the time.
Yeah.
Much more to lose now. All that being said, Webster has just quietly climbed to nearly 1 million in chips. So that's how they do it, Sam. Slowly, steadily, patiently. We're getting frisky here. Queen 4 suited, +1. Right after we had to fold to Webster's 3-bet. One of the most active players on our table. Long Jin Tao has had a roller coaster ride down to 300, back to 1.3 million. Webster just flat calls the Ace-Queen. Long has over $250,000 USD in live earnings. No spring chicken. Queens everywhere as we head to the flop. Long in rough shape. 10, 10, 9. The king queen with a gut shot. Ace queen high for Webster and pretty much nothing for Long. The multi-way, let's see if he decides to stay aggressive. The paired board may be the slightest of opportunities, but 2 diamonds in the flop as well. Should feel like it's tough to get folds from 2 players. So he decides to check it. Another 9. Ace high. Way the best of it now. Got shot still activated, but king, queen high is what he's playing for the moment. Looks like we're taking a stab from the big blind. Can have more of the full house as possible. Nice timing here. Long sandwiched between 2 players. Really shouldn't be able to do much. Please don't use a time bank. They're precious. Yeah, lets it go. Slight posturing. And Webster under-repped every street. Does have ace high. Could be up against an ace high. 2-tone board. Yeah, decides there's enough bluffs. Arguably that is what Tempe is making here with the king-queen high. Exchange is nothing. 2, we convince ourselves as Tempe that we have some showdown. No, he's reaching for chips, continuing to tell the story. He has a 10 or a 9. I mean, it's a convincing story. It's just kind of tough to have a full house. Does Webster feel like he's winning 1 out of 5 times because he's getting excellent pot odds, nearly 400 in the middle, 100k to call. Feels like he is, and he's going to get the excellent news. He's up to 1.3 million. Back to back to back pots for him.
Not bad at all. Just stayed patient. Didn't do anything crazy.
Yeah, the pre-flop flat call with the ace-queen, keeping his range wide, respecting the open. Results in him getting paid 2 streets. Always fun watching the Masters at work. Somebody in chat says playing this is so boring. I could not disagree more. Try being 65 players remaining in an APT main event, and the adrenaline surging through your body will be the opposite of boring. Dealer change as we do see the Korean traditional outfit, the hanbok. Interesting factoid for you, Sam, as I was looking at some vlogs before coming to mainland Korea for the first time. If you go to the temple, which apparently is this 500-acre beautiful area, not the temple, rather, the palace where the old seat of the kingdom used to be, I suppose. You can rent hanbok to walk about. I think it's, you know, one of the touristy things to do, no doubt.
Yeah.
But if you rent a hanbok, your entry is free.
Yes, it is.
I love that.
So you're saying
that you and I
are going to rent some hanboks. Is there a male equivalent? I think there is.
Can't be as fun. Otherwise, we'd make our male dealers wear it.
Okay, so it's still a men's hanbok.
Actually, that is quite fun.
Yeah, it looks fine. All right, we'll get some hanboks. Tour the National Palace. It's quite nice. The change in the guard's quite cool as well.
Oh, you've been?
Yes, yeah. I did Seoul with my mum.
And I assume you recommend it?
Pardon?
You recommend checking it out?
If it's not too hot, we can do it. There's not much shade there, and Seoul is quite hot around this time.
We can also just rent the hanbok and
go to the bars,
be in the booth, go to the bars, go to Korean barbecue. We might get a discount anyway.
We're going to destroy that hanbok.
We'll get a bib.
Yeah.
You know what's cool is they have bibs here in the food court at the
do they?
Korean places. Yeah, Victor Chong gave us one today. I didn't know either, but
yeah,
if you're having a big bowl of ramen, seems appropriate. Nice for us with our suits. They really do think of everything in Korea. At SMA asks, what are they playing to today? Happy to let you know, SMA, we're playing down to 48 players, so you've joined us at the right time, 65 remaining. Nearly 1,300 of you watching. I'm sure some of you newer to the stream, so good reminder, we have an amazing free money giveaway running. $1,000 in APT credits. If you're just subscribed and comment Lion Hunting. Lion as an APT lion. Just comment Lion Hunting. Make sure you're subscribed. And at the end of the series, you might be joining us in Jeju with $1,000 in APT tournament credits. And another request for the password today, which is APT Jeju 26. That's because our next series is in Jeju at the end of September. Sam and I will be there. What about you guys? They have a nice food court in Jeju as well.
Yes, they do. Nice pickleball court as well. We've got to get you into that, Vidur.
Yeah, I've been behind, man. You know, as we were discussing, I'm not one to keep up with the trends. It feels like pickleball is trending a bit too much, but I used to play squash a lot growing up, so I enjoy racket sports.
It's quite similar. Bert gets in the mix. King 8 suited under the gun.
It's been quiet long enough. With the blinds having gone up to 12.24. Short stack, about 40 bigs. Long stack, about 50 bigs, will come along. With the fake aces, as they're called, ace and a 4. That's flop best. Monotone board. Not easy for either party to navigate.
Small C bet incoming from John. 30,000.
I see we're down to 64 players, which means just 8 tables running. Quite possible to just look about and see everybody remaining in the main event at this point. And speaking of 8, there's the 8 of hearts on the turn. Better hand for Bert now with his king 8, but 4 to a flush on the board. And looks like we're about to rep it. Pair is meaningless. We're bluffing with the best hand, which Sam called
Valoof.
A baloof. It just sounds like you're mocking someone's accent saying bluff. That's all it sounds like. Sounds like an Eastern European man saying bluff. Now you got to put more of a twist on the word there. Baloof.
It just means value bluff. It's supposed to be I think a Spanish thing is what El Julianos was saying. I love.
Oh, wait. It starts with a V?
Yes, Valoof.
Oh, this whole time I thought you were just saying the word bluff in a funny way.
No.
Oh, Valoof.
Yes. I like this translation. The pond has fallen.
Yeah, it's great.
15 away from the end of day 3, Vidur. It's going fast.
I do expect a slight slowdown at this point. No joke, making it a day 4 of the APT main, so players should be valuing and preserving their stack slightly more. Siri has just not been getting the right kind of holdings to play with. She's a bit tighter on the blinds as well. Understandable against the undergun open for sure. On to the next one. I'm sure our live reporting team will let us know how many women in the field total. I believe it was 22 at the start of day 2. Certainly Siri on our table and Yoko Sasaki are names I recognize from the remaining players on the live seating tab. At least 2. Oh, Nozomi Ota as well, fan favorite from the stream yesterday.
Yep, she just ran a big bluff, lost a good chunk of her stack. She's down to 660K. Still a little bit below average at this point.
Okay, at least
she did
3.
fire out about $1 million that hand.
Oh, wow.
Could not get an underpair to fold.
Respect to both.
We do have the women's high roller currently going on. It's a $1,000 buy-in. 15 ladies left of the 18 that entered. Sumiri Hori, familiar face at the APT.
Yeah, to spot Jennifer Cassell on that list as well, no surprise. Looks like an ideal spot to put in the squeeze. Button open from a big stack is going to be weak. Small blind just calls. Siri, as we mentioned, has been going with the ranges. Nothing too juicy for her to bump up the action with. And Bert, aka John Perry, wakes up with ace queen. Should only be a question of what size to raise it to. And this is interesting, isn't it, Sam? Because I'm sure Long knows how capable Bird is. His range should be on the weaker side from the button, and ace-10 might feel like it's high up enough in his range. Big ask though, 200K more. We're not folding as a result.
Well, this is going to be fun. 574,000 in the middle. Position with Long. John Perry with the betting lead and a significantly better hand. And there's an ace Vidur right away in the window. Ace, king, 7-2 spades. Dream spot for Bert.
Queen of spades to boot should be pretty comfortable. Quite common to begin with a small c-bet in these situations. You end up balancing for even when you have likes of queens, jacks, tens. A lot of the bluffs from the blinds do come with an ace. Yeah, that's about a third pot. Long cannot go anywhere, and the pot is going to be under 1 SPR if we see a call. There it is. 7 for a chop, 10 for the upset. Barring that, Long is in rough shape. These two nearly even stacked. And that is a brick. And the board two-tone now.
A lot of hands to get value from.
Yeah, with under 1 SPR, we're all in. And how does Long get away from this?
So many bluffs to choose from. You know, a squeeze range is going to be linear, so he's going to have Jack 10 of hearts. Well, obviously not Jack 10 of hearts specifically. Jack 10 of spades, Queen 10 of spades, Queen Jack of hearts. So many combo draws.
Do you need to worry about Ace 5 as one of the bluffs for the squeeze, and Ace King in particular? I do wonder if Ace King even jams in this spot. This is effectively for Long's tournament life. Really can see it going either way, and frankly, I feel like it's a hard one to get away from.
Yep.
He does make the call. Oh my word, 2.4 million in the middle, potentially a tournament chip leader pot, and Bert has 88% equity. Really only has to dodge 2 10s. This is what you stay patient for. Have to feel for Long there after that flop. Not much he could have done. Not the ideal turn to get away from. He's going to be left with literally a chip and a chair. And it's a 10. Oh my goodness. A chip leader pot and 2 outs to the rescue for Long. And the ultimate upset for Bert Perry, who quickly walks away. Sam, that was disgusting.
That was brutal, Vidur. Can't do much else. You're very happy to get in with 88%. Sometimes it just doesn't work out for you.
Oh, I am reeling.
Oh my goodness. I don't think quite a chip leader pot. I think we did see a 3.3 million chip stack out there, but chip leader on our table for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's 100 bigs. You dream of spots like this as a tournament professional, but as a tournament professional, you have to wrestle with the reality that every so often you do get those dreaded 2 outs.
Well, Vidur, with that, Bert Perry is going to join a few other notables that will be leaving us, including Punat Punsri, who has made his exit. 61 remain, is getting close. Oh, Vidur, this is a game that you might enjoy. I don't know if I told you about this just yet, but it's Omaha 5-card high, which is what I thought that Danny Tang was playing when I walked by, which is $200 buy-in. I was like, oh, he just likes Omaha. But you get 5 cards, you take 2 of them and make an Omaha hand with them, as you do. The other 3, try to get as close to 21 as possible without busting, like a blackjack hand.
Up my alley.
It is up your alley. We had Danny Tang and Y Kiet Lee playing that, just vibing.
Yeah, Pachar was playing the Drama High event I played yesterday. He was loving it.
There's so many fun games on. Of course, I think most players are looking to get into the Zodiac Classic today.
Long immediately putting his stack to work, 3-betting the ace-5 off. Tempe forced to let the pocket threes go. We have a new chip leader on the table, and looks like he knows what to do with it. Man, I don't think I'm over that sick beat yet.
No, look at that mountain of chips in front of him as well. We could be seeing the grays get into play today. Those are, of course, the 100K chips.
Yeah, the stack of 3.3 million you mentioned, Peng Chan, was on the very first feature table we did for the main, I believe. Crushing it out there. Was that the Nozomi bluff that didn't work out you were mentioning?
Yes, that's the one.
Just call down pocket fives on Queen, King, Queen, 6-3, huh?
No, he had 10s. Nozomi had 5s.
He called down pocket 10s.
Yeah.
Still the under pair. Tempe will take one more go at it. Pocket threes from +1 didn't work out. Now king, queen off. Now Sam, I need a fashion check on Tempe. What is going on here? Like, I don't want to peek out of line in case it's some sort of a medical sling. But is he just wearing his t-shirt on one arm only on top of another t-shirt?
It does look like that, doesn't it?
Or it's tennis elbow. And he's been advised by doctors to play poker, giving extra support to his left elbow. You'll see what I mean, chat, when we cut back to him. I've resisted, giving him too much flack for it thus far, but there you see it. Can someone explain this little fashion tip so I can emulate it in the future? Is that a blanket? Is that a scarf? Is that a t-shirt? It's a long-range steel is what it is. We have a very matter-of-fact comment in the chat I want to highlight, and I hovered my pointer over it thinking it must be a translation, but it's not. At Nathan Lynn simply says, I sit up straight instantly right after seeing this disgusting river card.
That's very fair.
You and me both, Nathan.
Deuces for Lim on the button. Might face some aggression. Chow has been very active.
Yeah, let's get this in. Button open, ace-10 is usually a great jam. About 23 bigs, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking this was a lot deeper, but yeah, you're right.
Actually, maybe closer to 26, but still. Against the likes of Webster, want to make some things easy for yourself. Certainly plus EV. Too much for Webster to consider calling it off with the smallest of pairs. Never mind. Never mind that. To my utter surprise, Webster willing to run it with deuces. Just thinks it's way more likely he's flipping, and given the pot odds, he's willing to flip. These guys like to build stacks in tournaments, and he's not giving up the opportunity to take the 644K from Chow. Crucial flip. Not just for Chow's tournament life, but the player would certainly like Webster to have fewer chips on the table. Off we go.
Oh, wait a second. The count was off. This is 10 bigs.
Ah.
It's not 650K, it's 256. Okay.
That makes a lot more sense since Deuces is pretty ambitious. And now we get to the flop with 560K in the middle. And a good looking ace out there for Chow. 2 outs going once is all there is to dodge. And we won the flip. Smaller than we first thought it was. Everything making a lot more sense in the hand. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder what the theoretical cutoff for what we were thinking the stack was earlier is. Something closer to 25 bigs.
Yeah. Also depends live and how much of an edge you think you have if you don't want to take those flips.
New chips in play. The new denomination is colored white, 100,000.
There you have it. The whites or grays are going to come into play. 100,000 chips apiece.
Oh, Renee in chat ran it for us. Seems like it's pocket fives. That makes a lot more sense. You know, with deuces, threes, and fours, and ace-5 bluffs being covered. I should note that Siri has just had a rough go of the card distribution, and every time she has a mediocre playable hand, there's too much action. It's an underrated aspect of the tournament, needing to be patient when the card distribution is not going your way through these stages, and it's also a big reason why you want to have a bigger stack, to be able to withstand variance such as the card distribution, amongst the many kinds of variants on offer. All right, so we've confirmed it's a t-shirt.
It is a t-shirt.
It's just not sitting right. It's bumming me out just looking at it. We live in a society, you know, Sam. You can't just wrap your t-shirt around your neck like a scarf and cover one side of your hand.
You're getting old, Vidir.
Yeah, it's probably the new thing in Korea. The brand Emis probably sells t-shirt just to be wrapped around your neck.
We'll have to get you one, so you can appear fashionable.
Renee says a good player basically snap called, referring to the deuces, so he had to check if he's Delulu. Yeah, we did the same, Renee, in the booth. Trust us to be mindful when Webster makes a move like that. Look at that, Sam. Down to just 58 remaining in the field. 10 eliminations away from the end of the day. Safe to say, I mean, we had the longest bubble ever in APT main event history yesterday. But safe to say, you and I are making it to the players' party today.
Very safe to say, and I think we'll have time to spare for some Korean barbecue as well.
Absolutely.
And I mean, this could speed things up. There, Ace King versus Jacks, 20 bigs effective.
Yeah, looks like Chao is going to be in the middle of yet another flip. We saw him play Ace King by getting it in for about 40 bigs at some point, so you know he's not shy with that holding. And if it's folded back to him, which is going to be the case, 4-bet jam should be incoming. Oh, my goodness. That's a pretty big live read.
Yeah, Kotani's paying attention.
Yeah, but he's also snap called.
Yeah.
It's a race. Slightly favoring the Jacks. Thanks to some folded cards. Let's see if we're down to 57. Or can Chao climb back up to over $1 million? It's Tempe who would be crushed with under 10 bigs in that case. Jack in the window. Just want to flip. Now on the verge of losing this one, and that's going to seal it. GG to Chao Chi-an. Did really well. Down to the final 58 players, but it's going to be out. Walks away with over $5,000 for his efforts.
Yeah, we are getting close to our final pay jump of the day, and it's a big one. $6,165 for 55th place onwards.
Yeah, but not much ICM. I suppose the situation very different from day two. I think players are willing to get it in, and as much as I like to claim there is such a thing as day 4 equity, you certainly want a happy feeling of running deep in the main as you bag it up and maybe get some sleep, but it's all about maximizing your chances now of making it to the final table. Thinking about that $375,000 up top all of a sudden feels a bit more achievable. You can actually stand up, look around, and see all your competitors. Nearly 1,500 of you with us on YouTube. Don't forget, we come back tomorrow, same time, play our way to the final table, then see who wins it all the next day, and then the final event of the day as usual. But for now, I suppose, eyes on the prize, which is the players' party. Does it kick off at 10 p.m., Sam?
10 p.m. I'm sure you can get there early.
Yeah, you can pregame at the party itself.
Renee says, day 4 means you kind of have to skip the players' party, except if your name is the grinder or C-spin. There you go.
I feel like there's a few more sickos out there who will use day 4 as the reason to party. Not everybody has a full-time job, Renee. Unlike you. When they make day 4, that is the biggest reason they could think of to go to the players' party.
Yeah, there's only one players' party each series. Can't miss it.
Somebody from the Tire Rail in chat asks if Punat is having problems. Not really. Sure, he's doing just fine, but unfortunately no longer in the tournament, which means we're going to have a new winner of this main event. He was the last standing previous main event winner.
Let's take a look, see if anyone has a Mega Lion in the field. Just Pachara, it looks like. I think it's just Pachara.
Okay. Very capable of going all the way. Don't know if he mentioned Toby Joyce still in the field. Quite a mainstay and easy to spot at the APTs because he always wears very colorful outfits, in particular his jacket.
It's like the like 60s or 70s kind of vibe, isn't it?
That's right.
Or maybe a little bit later, maybe like 80s, 90s. Is that when that became popular?
90s fashion is, I suppose, quite infamous for being colorful in the wrong ways.
Yes.
Yeah, he's approaching nearly 4 million in live earnings and is from Ireland originally. Usually seen all around the Asian circuit and does have a bunch of baby lions. Number 6 on the Ireland all-time money list. Over 20 players from Japan still in the field.
Nearly half, or nearly more than a third. Yusuke, 10 big blinds, ace queen suited. Does he want to min raise or just stick it in? All of it, he says.
Bunch of players to get through. So far, so good. He'll happily take the 60 in the middle. And that is going to be the case. There was an ask in the chat to see the leaderboard, which I assume meant the chip counts. There you go. Long Gentao remains our chip leader with well over 100 bigs, catching that incredible 10 on the river against Bert. 2 short stack. One of them just added the blinds and antes. Sugai Yusuke, as well as Keith Ong Shun has 11 bigs.
Well, let's run it back. Ace Queen once again for Yusuke.
Easy peasy. 6 players to get through. Back-to-back all-ins, which means if this goes through, you'd have actually gained a bunch of chips in this orbit, despite needing to post on the very next hand.
Or has he just raised it? I thought I heard all in.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Bit more inviting for the big blind at the very least to come along, as it is for Webster. Dominated holding, king, queen. Sugai just went all in, picked up the blinds, now is opening out of the gun. Webster just flat calls on the button. Tempe has pocket 5s. Pretty good price to set mine. That is the approach he takes. Equity's running pretty close, I have to say, surprisingly for Webster as well. 28% going to the flop. Fair fight, I suppose. Let's see who the flop favors. 10, queen, 6. This is dangerous. Top pair, top kicker versus top pair, second kicker, but the king is the king of spades. Webster actually ahead in equity.
How is that possible? Must be due to folded cards. Small bet from Yusuke. Webster flats in position.
There's a fair fight we mentioned. 11 outs live for Webster. That is not one of them. Ace Queen remains ahead, and I do believe we can stack off now. Obviously, once in a while we run into the best of Webster's range, but we have top pair, top kicker.
There's not that many flushes. Board's kind of blocking quite a few of them.
Yeah, great point. So we go all in, and I don't think Webster can fold. Might be ahead often enough, and King of Spades for added comfort. Yusuke just needs to dodge 11 outs.
Ooh, we're on the precipice of the next pay jump, $1,100. Perhaps some merit to Yusuke using his time banks.
Oh, that's quite a thing to point out, Sam, because it is possible. Oh, the field did go down right before Yusuke got up. Let's hope for his sake that he actually got the pay jump. Unfortunate river there does eliminate him. Likely walking away with 6,165. And Webster Lim. Lucky river, I suppose, although the hand arguably played itself, and we've seen him climb from 600k to a very, very comfortable $1.5 million chip stack now. Chat Pro says it's okay. He can join the players' party. Certainly applies to everyone, but yeah, it's a great point. It's the consolation prize for all day 3 participants. Down to 55. I gotta say, I'm amazed at the speed of eliminations. We're about 15 minutes to the next break. Doubt we get there in the next 15 minutes, but can't take too long, I suppose. 7 more to go. Let's take a quick look at how many levels we played so far, so I don't get the math wrong, just based on timing. We started today at 4K, 8K, and the current level is level 24. So this is the 6th level we're playing. I believe within 7 levels, we'll get down to 48.
That sounds about right.
We usually give a buffer of 10 levels, so pretty strong pace of play. So many of you with us. Really happy to have you here. Love how the numbers sort of build in terms of viewership over the course of the series, culminating in an exciting main event final table. Let me pause on that for a second, because Chanpeng, who has joined us as the chip leader of the tournament, has middle pair against the top 2 of Takuma. Quick bet and a trap check call with top 2. Wanted to see a safe turn, and that is as safe as it gets. Checks and flow. Just middle pair for Chen. How much pressure do we want to put? This would be the wrong time for it, drawing dead.
Ooh. Fires out 90,000. Not the best card ever for Takuma. Now losing to overpairs. See if Chen wants to fire one more time. Nope.
I noticed the Hong Tai hasn't been used by Takuma. Unless he's been doing it and the camera's not on him. What's the strat here? Like, do you do it when you're slightly fading in energy? Right after you've had to make a big decision, you know, with the cortisol pumping a little bit? What do you think it's best for?
I do it every time you mention it. And every time I remember. I like it before a big decision.
Oh, you do
Take
it
a
during?
sip of whiskey.
Right.
Big Hong Tai.
Sounds like a cocktail when you say it like that. Like a Mai Tai.
We'll try it out tonight.
Well, we have been mentioning how Siri has had a rough go of it card distribution-wise. Decides to open King 9 suited UTG. Fair enough, and King 9 suited calls +1 thanks to the chip lead. Much easier decision for Chen. Two clubs, advantage Chen. Bit unfortunate for Siri, facing the same hand and having had to be pretty tight so far.
I like the check. Chen's range should be quite strong.
Tiny bet might just be enough. About 500k in series stack at the next blind level, which is approaching quickly. Will still be worth more than 15 bigs. He lets it go. Eliminations do seem to have slightly stalled for now. Just 7 spots away. Folks, we will have a new feature table. As you saw, the break is just 10 minutes away. Good time for some housekeeping, perhaps, as we do lose some viewers during the break who tend to come back afterwards, but our breaks are just 15 minutes or so, so make sure you set your alarms. You know, grab a beverage, close out the day with us. So much going on. We mentioned one of the free rolls. The password was APT Jeju 26. And then don't forget the chunky free roll, $1,000 in APT credits for Jeju. All you need to do is be subscribed and comment Lion Hunting. And also, to the extent you leave us during the break, maybe stream ends, we're on same time tomorrow. Action begins, cards in the air, 11:15 a.m. local. That's Korea time. And the stream delayed by 30 minutes. I actually got a message from one of the Indian pros coming to APT Championship in Taiwan, and the planning has begun, Sam.
Okay.
Already making plans, dinner scenes.
Oh, dinner plans already.
Yeah, you know, spotting places. Taiwan is just such a hotbed for fine dining. And also, my recommendation, which frankly you and I don't end up getting the time for, being in the booth, is Mao Kong Hills, which is a nice little day trip into these hills that are full of tea farms.
Yeah, big fan. Kotani. Jacks have worked out very well from before. Managed to win about 500K with them against the Ace King of Chow. Three deuce. Some backdoors for Chen. Might be just enough to keep him around. It is indeed. Chen's going to hang around. 202 in the middle. Deuce of spades. What a card for Kotani.
Just keep extracting, or hope to at least.
I'd like to see something very big in this spot. This looks a little small. Now this is probably your last street to get value, depending on the river.
Rainbow board, not much for Chen.
Oh, hang on.
Well, never mind. Looks like we're repping a deuce. This is getting check raised. You mentioned a huge pot that Chen played with Nozomi on the outer tables to develop this 3 million plus chip stack, but he certainly knows how to wield it. My word, the way he grabbed his cards, I thought he was about to instantly fold. He's thrown in a bunch of time backs. He knows he's quite up in his range. He's certainly not folding an overpair at this stage. Huge pot brewing. Just a king is an out. But the betting lead with the man with nearly 3 million behind. No king. 5 looks slightly dangerous connecting with the ace-4, but without backdoor suits, it's less likely for the ace-4 to be check-raising as a bluff. No overcard to the jack either, so a bluff here should be getting called quite often by the jacks. It's not for all of Tempe's stack, about 2/3 of it. Easy for us to say in the booth, but looks like this is a bit of a gift from Chen to Tempe.
I mean, it's definitely not an easy spot. It is for most of his chips, like you said. He's losing to some 10 deuce, 3 deuce suited. Only one combo, 3 deuce. Could be pocket 10s as well. Pocket 3s, pocket deuces.
He's made the call.
What a call.
Huge swing in chips and momentum, and look at that. These two now tied in terms of their chip stacks. As we do lose somebody on the outer tables, the chip leader of the tournament takes a hurt. It's down to 2.3 million. Yeah, Renee in chat pointing out that It wasn't exactly a t-shirt, just a very thin jacket. And as soon as Tempe put it on, both sleeves that is, he acquired the co-chip lead on the table. Did I just hear an announcement for seat open on one of the outer tables? Wonder if it's the main event.
I believe so.
Yeah, Nathan in chat says Chen put Kotani's hand is too weak. Indeed. He wouldn't be trying to bluff an overpair necessarily. You could see what Tempe had. Pocket tens picking up a great hand when you need it the most under the gun before you post. Keith will be happy. Get these into the middle. And yeah, the seat open was for the main event, Sam. 53 remaining now, 5 eliminations away, 4 minutes to the break. Keith is not going to be one of them. Pocket tens gets it through. Clearly some Japanese support in the chat, even though the comment is in English. Free chips for Nippon, guys, says at Rayton, I believe. Nippon, of course, being, I believe, the right way to say Japan if you're Japanese.
Is it really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
And do I know this from covering the Asian Poker Tour? No. Do I know it from going to a restaurant named Nippon in San Francisco? Yes.
There you have it.
Excellent cocktails.
California cocktail scene is great.
Yeah, when I lived there, which is now ages ago, over a decade, but cocktail culture and the mixology boom was just sort of coming in. You know, the speakeasy, return of speakeasies, I guess I would argue, after 80 years. And there were legitimately some speakeasies where they didn't have a sign or even marketing. Like most of them would be on Yelp, but you did have to know that there's a bar here to find it.
I love those places.
Well, Taipei is full of them.
Yes, it is.
There's a couple of them that are literally behind a barber shop, which I believe comes straight from Prohibition, and a functioning barber shop, which is what I love. Like somebody's getting a haircut and you just walk into a door and it's the secret passageway. And then, didn't we go to one together where you had to know which book to pull on to be able to enter?
Yeah, that was very cool. I've been to ones in like the back of a sandwich shop. So you know the big cold storage door they open?
Oh.
So you open that and then you're inside a speakeasy. And then there's one where it's there's like a dumpling stand out front. And you have to say, I can't remember what you have to order, but the number, let's say 67. And then they guide you to the back. And
this is both Taipei?
Vancouver.
I see.
And Australia.
You're a pretty good mixologist yourself, from what I remember.
Yeah. In a past life.
Put it together, man. You know, I'm very big on combining Venn diagrams in life. And I think poker-themed bars are a business opportunity. Certainly setting up a nice little APT-sponsored mixology counter at the next festival is a massive business opportunity.
Could be. I find there's not too much drinking while playing in Asia.
Yeah,
you should reserve it for after.
I agree. Have you experienced that at the cash game tables as well?
Yeah. I think it's about the same.
Series still has to make do with middling holdings, so to speak, King Jack, for instance, and she's going to raise it from the hijack, get scalded by the cutoff. Each of these RFIs are becoming expensive. Tempe comes along with 10-7. There's a jack, but bested by the Queen of Chen. Yeah, looks like this is going to be the last hand before the break since we're multi-way. And to the extent that's the case of the outer tables as well. We're going to be 5 eliminations away from the end of day, folks. Never know how long it takes, but it won't be too long. There's over 1,500 of you with us. Not to mention all of you watching on X, Kick, Twitch. Would love to hear from you in terms of who you're supporting amongst the 50 or so players remaining. Make sure you participate in the $1,000 giveaway. Hit subscribe, comment, lion, hunting. You can do that on the live stream, it still counts. And lastly, make sure you set your alarms to come back and join us in about 15 minutes. As we do see Siri in a tough spot once more. She's been able to get away with check calls and check folds with those weaker ranges.
She did just see Chen blast off, however, with king high no draw.
This feels like one of those reverse implied odds situations. It's tough for your hand to improve. And if Chen is the blasting kind, will he let you get to the river or to showdown? Oh, that is a great fold. It's not easy after having to play so passively thanks to the card distribution, but Siri holds on to crucial chips at this stage, and looks like that's it, folks. 14 minutes left in the break. As I said, do not go anywhere, because when we come back, we're playing down to 48 and ending day 3 of this record-breaking APT Incheon main event. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments, featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Somewhere in front of us right here in these envelopes is a top prize bounty worth 30,900,000 won. How it works is knock someone out, earn your spot on this table, pick a random envelope, see what happens. Well then, you know the game. Nothing left to say then, except for it's bounty hunting time.
Okay, nice. Oh, 頑張ります。One, okay, 1, 2.
最大的两个在哪里？
You see? Yeah. Nine. あー、ダメだ。450. Zero. Start.
Right now.
Excellent.
Is it your first time playing the mystery bounty?
Oh yeah, this is my first time really.
How are you gonna spend this money?
Maybe play some more poker.
Oh, good luck. Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
我的行李还在行李托盘那里啊。
Makes the call.
Whoa, big blind called.
Whoa, ace queen suited for Mike. Three-way all in. Here we go. Jack 4-8, all spades. No one has spades. That is a pair of fours for Timmy Sai, who now has a very likely chance to win this whole tournament. Jack pairs the board. An 8 kills his 4. The 10 of clubs means Timmy Sai has taken down the natural 8 Taiwan exclusive, a double elimination. And our winner, the Baby Lion Trophy, the main event ticket, the $500 in travel credits, and 1,000 USD for Timmy Sai, our champion.
这一切到就是从拿到票，然后打到冠军，这一切就是完全出乎意料，完全没有想过会有这样的发展，这是一种里程碑，还蛮肯定的。
可以跟我们说你为什么今天会来到仁川站吗？听说你从你是台湾人，
对，我是台湾人，
但是你在一个很远的地方来。
哦，对啊，我是从澳洲过来的，还是有时候会想要去打一下 N8，然后上面有免费赛，刚好因缘机会就打到决赛桌。所以就刚好就收到邀请过来这里了。
听说你刚刚从机场一下来，直接过来现场打扑克，事情经过是怎么样？
因为台风关系嘛，他们那边就有 delay， 所以说我出关的时候，我就想说连行李都不管了，就是直接冲过来这里，叫了一台计程车，随便路上拦一台，就跟他说最快的速度过来，花了很多时间才走过来决赛桌这边报道。
那你的行李现在在哪里？
现在还在那个行李托盘那里啊，现在还要回去那边领。锦标赛一生一定要来参与一次，希望就是也会有很多人跟我一样，就是得到这个机会，然后过来这边，然后拿到一个奖杯，开心的回家。
最后你有什么话想跟家人朋友说？
就谢谢他们支持我，谢谢。
以上就是 Nature 台湾与 APT 这一次的结果，不止奖杯，这次我们还赠送了喜帖压牌器。
Here it is. Michael Fu is your APT Super High Roller Champion.
Super High Roller Malaysia's Jeremy Chan. And please give it up for your winner, the champion. It is New Zealand's Michael Fu.
You know what was funny? Actually, last year since I got second, I went on a pretty big downswing, and I was really asking myself, did I really get lucky last year that I finished second? And I'm like, what am I actually doing? Like, do I really know what I'm doing? I'm just reviewing every day and then, just watching the coaching, and I'm like, I don't think I'm doing too bad. You just have to think that you're good enough, and you just gotta believe in yourself. That's the most important thing, I think.
Oh my goodness. Well, combo draw for Michelle. A top 2 pair for Jeremy.
The flop was a queen, jack, 3. He has a flush draw with a straight draw, and I have 2 pairs. Obviously, I have to keep my poker face, and I was very happy. I was like, oh my god, please put more chips in for me. Turn was a magical jack where the flush comes in, and then the river was easy all in. When he snaps, I was very happy. I mean, obviously, I only lose to queens, but I don't think I would lose to that, and I was very happy he had a flush.
And the champion of the super high roller from Malaysia, Jeremy. Please give him a round of applause.
Yeah, I mean, the last few months have been really severe for me. I don't know, every month I'm winning like 6 figures, so this has been a pretty crazy year. People on the street just saying like, hi, I saw you on stream, I watched you play, and then I was like, oh yeah, cool, thank you for watching. I hope I did well. If you have the right attitude, the right skill set, the right path, you get a coach, you get people who already succeeded at the game, you learn from them, you try to keep yourself open-minded, not be judgmental every time you see like, oh, that guy, he has a terrible strategy. Oh, but that guy is winning a lot, so maybe strategy is working, At the end of the day, it's human versus human, it's not human versus bot, so yeah, that's the beauty of poker, right?
The highly anticipated final table to the record-breaking Korea National Cup kicked off in explosive fashion. We had a 3-way all-in to get things going. We had Ace-Jack versus Ace-Queen versus Ace-X, Ace-Jack covering, Jack on the flop, double elimination, pure drama, love it. And it would not stop. The man from Japan, Tomoya Tsubochi, he entered the final table as the chip leader. He maintained that chip lead right up till the end, to the extent that he did not even allow the game to get to heads up. It ended, in fact, how it started, with a double elimination, a miracle card on the river for a double kill shot straight to the eventual champion, and that's that. The Korea National Cup had its champion.
お金よりもやっぱり勝ってですね、トロフィーをもらえることの方が嬉しいというところと、あとはね、お金のおかげで今日友達合計僕合わせて6人で来てるんですが、6人とどんちゃん騒ぎできるかなと思って楽しみにしています。ファイナルテーブルは非常に本当にうまくプレーが
Good evening and welcome back to Paradise City Resort and Casino here in Incheon, South Korea. This is the APT main event day 3, and I'm sure all of you have been watching as we have whittled down to 53 players in the field, which means we're only 5 eliminations away from the end of the day, and that'll leave us with 48 contenders for $375,000 up top. Sam Insole joining the booth alongside myself with their single. Sam, we might be, let's just say we're in the last level, so not too far away from the end of the day. How are we feeling about what we witnessed today here on day 3?
It's been fun. Some kamikaze bluffs in the mix. However, I think everyone's playing very solid. No one's going like they need to push anything or do anything special to get to day 4. It's been slow and steady. You know, it's nice to see we're down to our 53 final contestants. 5 players will exit the tournament arena.
Yeah,
over
perhaps.
the next, what do you think, hour or so?
Yeah, that patience you mentioned, I want to shout out.
Wait a second, that ticked down to 52.
Oh, it is 52. Somebody eliminated right on the break, so we're only 4 eliminations away. I doubt it takes an hour, frankly. 4 is not too many. Now, I was saying your description of how some of the players have approached it, apart from those kamikaze bluffs, which we love seeing on the stream, I think most noticeably shown there by how Webster played the last frame. The legendary Webster Lim came in with about 600k in chips, and just taking his spots, playing his ranges correctly, was rewarded King-Queen versus Ace-Queen for a big pot, but never really putting his tournament life on the line and wanting to get to the end of day 3 in a very safe way as much as possible.
Yeah, they are all playing for that $374,000 up top. But still, I have to get through day 3, which shouldn't be too difficult, considering your stack. Then day 4 is a long grind from 48 down to the final 9. And from there, our 9 contestants will return for our final table of the APT Incheon main event.
Can I turn it off and put it here? For security purposes. Can I just like leave it here? It's turned off. I turn off in front of you. I put it here. I don't touch. Okay, I do it now.
Okay, we'll trust you as long as you turn it off. All the same to us. New set of 8 players as we close down day 3. Now, a very rudely phrased question in the chat that I still wish to answer. Where is Tony Renlin? Is the ask. And as it happens during the break, I had nothing better to do than check on all the other tournaments going on the website, apt.poker. Tony Lin is on the final table of the 2-day high roller. About a 2.5k USD buy-in, I believe, and 100k up top.
Looks like Ryan Plant was just eliminated from that in 10th place.
Thank you for your patience.
So, chat, what do you say if this ends early? Should we put that on as a stream or what? You want to see some Tony? Now, I'm not promising it'll happen, but if enough people vote, we'll be prepared for it next time around. That's somebody I've been shouting out over the course of the stream. Yoko Sasaki, mainstay on the Asian circuit, and plays pretty high stakes, mind you. Not afraid to jump into some high rollers. I believe the first woman to win a Triton Trophy, although that might be Xuan Lu as well, but it's one of the two of them.
Well, Tony's going to pick up Jack 10 suited under the gun. Sitting on 37 bigs.
Tony representing Serbia, in case you're wondering where that flag is from. I certainly was. Now he's folded, so I'm almost embarrassed to highlight this, but isn't this one of the coolest names ever, Sam?
It is.
Piet Pape from Singapore. Is that how you say it? Is there a little bit of a Latin twang to it? Piet Pape?
I can see it. If not, I mean,
we could do
good
that.
reason to include that.
Our floor making sure that devices are turned in, as is the rule on the feature table. I never remember his name, but I know he goes by Joker, and on Halloween he dressed up as an immaculate Joker. Shout out to our floor staff in general, as well as Joker.
I think we have the best dressed floors in poker.
Well, we've been 3-bet with a very pretty looking Jack 10 suited after opening it under the gun. How do we proceed? Conservatively, it turns out. After all, we're only 3 spots away now, Sam. 51 players remaining.
Jack 10 suit in particular really sucks early position versus early position because those bluffs dominate you.
I believe the player we lost was James Mendoza. Okay. Piet, Pape. All right, it's probably Pape, which I know is a common name. We'll fold the queen jack out of the gun. He only has 11 bigs. We'll have to post 2 of them, so officially the short stack on our table. Joined by Tony. Did lose the Jack 10 suited moments ago, so frankly, we have... Actually, this is quite fascinating. Sam hadn't paid attention to this. We have 2 big stacks that we are watching. Pang is one of them. Over 50 bigs. It looks like we have one of the tables with a lot of candidates for elimination. Well, never mind all that, because looks like 2 players have dropped out of the field within the span of the last hand. My goodness. Folks, we're only 1 elimination away. There is a request for me to answer whether any Vietnamese players left. You can do your own research on the website, apt.poker. Click on the event, click on live seating, but I'll do it for you. Unfortunately, no Vietnamese players to report. Konat is not still alive.
Only one person. So one person lost and we finish, right? Yeah. So this is fast TV then. Previous table error.
Yeah, that sums it up. One more ask for the free roll password. I'm happy to give it once per level. APT Jeju 26 is the one for today. All small. So yeah, we've established 1 more elimination and the day is over. Short stacks can play accordingly, but given that there's no pay jump even between 48 and 47th, I don't know that it makes too much difference to your play.
It's more a psychological difference, isn't it?
Absolutely. Day 4 equity. Queen Jack being open from the cutoff. Big stack of Yoko. Folds from the button up to the blinds now.
Piet rejamming the ace-10. Only has 10 bigs. Very needed pickup for Piet.
Yeah, that's going to feel good. 1 elimination away from the end of the day. You post your blinds, pick up a good hand, and are able to pick up some chips. Tons of comfort. Mind you, whatever level we stop at, and fair to say it's going to be this one, is the level we'll come back to tomorrow. We're just about 10 minutes into it, 15K, 30K, so stacks can respond accordingly. But the next jump is a big one. Will manifest itself tomorrow. Looks like this one might be folded to the blinds here.
Why is it 35?
Yeah, no point getting frisky when the day is near its end and Piet agrees. Walk with the nut low. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to come back on the 15K, 30K blind level tomorrow, barring a bubble-esque type situation once again. No, we're one level away from where the starting stack is a big blind.
Yeah. That's also the big level jump, the 33% increase in the blinds. So let's say we have well over 30 minutes of play tomorrow, most likely. I think it's going to be the opportunity for the short stacks to make some moves. Some of them are going to play a tad more conservatively to try and make it to day 4. And the advantage is maybe a little more than psychological, Sam. You know, you get to find out your table draw, do some research, maybe do some studying at whatever stack depth you're at.
Yes, absolutely.
Got to figure out those jamming and 3-bet jamming ranges from each position. If that's your style of poker.
Or maybe just kind of see that most people are trying to play a little bit tighter to make it day 4. Risk your stacks so that you can get into the player's party without any, you know, sort of feelings of having to come back tomorrow.
I was wondering how you were going to finish that, but yeah, I suppose a sub-10 big blind stack maybe wants to make some moves one way or the other. How about this? That is not a sub-10 big blind stack, but it's still making the move. Ace-10, 3-bet jams, and really nice timing. Will end up free-rolling in the form of Lee's decision with the Ace-10 himself after opening +1. I don't think he can call this off. This looks mighty strong.
It looks very strong. And look at that, Vidur, up at the top left. 48 remain in the field. We have officially made it to day 4, folks.
Wonder if Piet knew that while jamming. Extra fold equity, I would argue. Well, he's let it go, and that means we are at the end of day 3 of the main event. Checking the live updates to see who we lost. Oh, Sam, looks like we had a double elimination right at the end, so I suspect that field counter will actually go down to 47. Along with Kamikawa, Kwok-chan Yip was also already in the big blind and all in, and his ace-10 was bested by the pocket queens. And there you see it, folks. 6 tables remaining for the main event here in Incheon. 47 players making it to day 4.
That's incredible. And all these players have locked up that $6,165. They'll be coming back down to the final 9 tomorrow, where they'll guarantee themselves $27,000 if they can make it to that final table. This is where you really have to lock in, isn't it, Vidir?
Yeah, it is make or break. I mean, every stage in the tournament certainly feels that way, but now all of a sudden the dream feels so much more achievable. It has to be one of these 47. So you just start feeling like it might be possible. Every decision worth so much money as well if you do the math. You don't want to make a misstep. You want to get some good rest. But if you want to come to the players' party, have a nightcap, let's call it. I wouldn't say no to those of you fortunate enough to make it into day 4. And for the rest of you watching, those of you out on the floor right now, players' party at 10 p.m. The venue is called Rubik's. It's right at Paradise. We hope to see you there. Any closing thoughts, mind you?
No, that is it from us, folks. Thank you so much for joining us once again, and we'll see you here tomorrow at 11:15 a.m. in the stream streets. Folks, have a good night, and we'll see you again soon.
Your name Jack.
Jack. Oh, the guy's nice.
No club. No club.
Jack.
No Jack. No Jack.
All in.
It's pretty cold.裂开。我刚好58。你要继承我的意志啊！好，加油加油加油加油！
没办法。
帅是真的很帅，我都以为你有2了，说实话，太帅了。
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
was just the beginning. You shook my hand, but I gave you a hug instead. From the look on your face, you were into it. Maybe this would be different. We sat down at the bar for drinks and food. It was awkward but kinda cute. Walked you out to your car, didn't want it in. When you said, can I kiss you? Baby, got me dreaming, kinda looking scheming about you and me and a couple of our homies. Somewhere under palm trees, make me wanna go down on my knees. Cause I'm just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Back at the crib I was nervous. You sat on the couch looking perfect. So I started pacing, hiding my face from your gaze, folded close so I wouldn't have to face ya. Didn't realize, so you said, hey, are you finished with that? Yeah, with those brown eyes, you can say what you want and I keep coming back. Oh, you got me dreaming, kinda low-key scheming about you and me and a couple of our homies. Somewhere under palm trees, make me wanna go down on my knees. Cause I'm just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Just another lover boy, lover boy, lover boy, lover boy. Now we are kissing, I'm caressing your hair while you're holding my hand. Your heart is beating while my ears to your chest. How we move it too fast. Oh, Funny running into you here. I never planned to meet my replacement. He seemed lovely, nothing to fear. But something tells me I'm still your favorite. I know, you're in a mode of survival. Making up for wasted time. I know I've been so deep in denial, yeah. And I can't get you off my mind. I'm still too hung up on you. I know we're wrong, but I still feel stuck. I'm still too hung up on you. Held on too long, but our time is up. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to get that old thing back. I'm moving on, but for a minute I was down so bad. You did me go, just let me go, like somebody you ain't even know. Thought I meant more to you than that, but you left me to do the math. I know, you're in a mode of survival.